The fuck is novice?
Hey guys, what's going on? The fuck is novice?
That's apparently a word.
Okay, teach us, Will. What does
Stop!
it mean?
Stop learning more N-words. Stop
I
it!
grew-
No!
No, let him.
Shut up.
Let him.
No! We're not learning more N-words here.
Too late. He's learning.
No. Will hasn't learned a day in his life.
My Will would never learn.
Let's see who you really are. Old Man Jenkins?
I would have gotten away with it too if it wasn't for Paradox and your goddamn twink.
Dude, those words are fine. Just no more N-word. I'm kidding.
Oldman. Oldman Jenkins, the only man on earth who could ever say the end.
Oh my god.
And
Hey
now
guys,
we're
what's
off
going? Hey
Twitch.
guys, what's going on? How you guys doing?
And now we're off Twitch forever. Good work, everybody.
We did it.
Oh man, Jenkins, why can you say the N-word?
Because I'm fucking rich.
That's actually true, and I hate it. Reality is terrible, and everything should burn.
Is there a problem?
More people should be held accountable for their actions, Will. How dare you make that battleship?
Now you see it.
I've always seen it. I just refuse to talk about it because it's disgusting and I hate Homestuck and you by proxy.
Why do you hate Homestuck for?
Because I had to fucking read all of it.
He makes a point.
It's a good. It's a good though.
No, he makes a point.
It's a good though. I like it.
That sounds like someone that enjoys Homestuck enough they didn't read the whole thing.
I did read the whole thing. I read the whole thing several times over. Because I was reading it as it was coming out.
Yeah, man.
You can't fucking say that you've had like a bad time whenever there are the real ones out there who were reading it when it was coming out, having to wait for every fucking thing before it came out.
I mean, yeah.
I did my time!
I also did my time.
We all did our time, hooray.
10 years of it! In Azkaban!
You're right. I think we're talking about two different things now, Deacon. I'm not...
Hey, Fragmented Waffle, thank you for the 1500 Biat.
It's not.
And
two
Phantom,
different
thank you for the
things, though.
raid. Much appreciated, much appreciated.
Thank
Hello, Phantom.
Hello. Phantom raid.
I appreciate when Phantom raids. I never said she could come in here though, and apparently she's. I'm playing. I'm playing. You say. I'm playing. You say I'm playing. No, Phantom, no.
Done. No, you did this.
Don't leave.
No, you did this.
Great. Now Phantom's
No,
dead,
now I
and
got
we're
him.
gonna starve.
What? Fucking
Wait,
what,
what?
Will?
What?
Phantom, I'm glad you didn't hear that.
What?
What did you say?
I said Phantom is dead, and now we're gonna starve. What?
I don't know what that means.
I like the implication that because Phantom is dead, we will starve.
Yeah, we could just eat her dead body. What's wrong?
That's not a long-term solution.
Cannibalism is gay.
Wait, what?
Man.
Listen,
Oh, no.
if everyone,
Cannibalism is gay.
listen, if everyone's a little bit gay, then we can all be a little bit cannibal. I'm just saying.
I don't
Isn't
think
that
that's.
just the tip of cannibalism?
Meat's
It's just
meat
like
when
a-
you're hungry.
I don't. I like how that works. I like how that's. I like how that's an implication for both cannibalism and being gay. Dick's chick when you're hungry.
Everything's the same with the lights off. That's all I'm saying.
It's gonna be one of those days.
Everything looks the same on the other side of a glory hole.
Oh my god. So today we're playing some fucking Net Navi. We've come up to a very weird start, and I hope you guys appreciate that. This has been the entire campaign. Like, let's be honest. You guys came in here. You know, this is there's nothing new here. I'm not sure if anything is going to change up in the last little bit. I still can't believe that the other day I did a stream showing off the 5 darts room. Lindo made me a really nice motorcycle. It's really good. I can't believe I did a stream.
Finished that?
I can't believe I did a stream with showing off the 5 darts room, and I was like, oh, you know, we're getting to the end of Net Navi, and then all of a sudden everybody's like, fucking what? And I've told you guys so long. I've told you guys since the beginning of the year that we're getting near the end.
What do you mean that Navi sending? I thought this game lasted physically forever.
I know it doesn't feel like we're even anywhere close, but honestly, as soon as a certain thing happens, we'll see how things go. But
you keep saying that.
See,
I like saying it that way.
Happened. Here's what happened.
Okay.
We didn't get renewed for another season, but we got greenlit for a movie.
Yep. The game's gonna end on a cliffhanger, and then we're gonna come back for the movie sequel. It's gonna be themed around Christmas, so it's like December maybe we'll come back.
See, the movie is gonna be a 24-hour actual role play where we kill ourselves at the end because we'll be so fucking done.
Look, I have never had anyone sit with me through an entire fucking 24-hour stream. I don't think you guys have it in you.
I have it in me. I just have fucking responsibilities.
I don't think that's true. I think you just don't have it in you.
Wait, have you even succeeded at one of those yet?
I've succeeded in 3, thank you.
Oh,
Like,
okay.
I did a 24, I did a 25, and I came close to a 26.
Look at you.
What, have you
Depriving
done-
yourself of sleep.
But I've
See,
also
that's
failed. I've also failed like 5. So
Listen, you got 3, which you got 3, which means that you're ready to take on a 72-hour stream.
see, 2 of those weren't my fault. 2 of those were because of one of them because a person plowed into a pole. Because we have a hill over by the road a little bit down the road, and people just love coming down there at like 90 miles an hour and plowing into a fucking pole. So we lost net because of that, and another one was because of Zeus. So the other 3, I just got really tired. So I'd like to think I'm 3-3. I have 3 lost, 3 win, and 2 of them were undecideds because we don't know what would have happened if the world didn't decide to fuck up. Like, we don't know what would have happened.
Failure's a failure.
I probably would have
Don't
went to
hide
sleep,
behind
but
it.
well, you know, it's something, whatever.
You can try to hide your shame, but we know.
You know you're all shit.
So shout out to John stole all of Jack's money. He was best. Dude, I had to make sure I got out of that fucking place with every single scrap of money from that gangster. It was great. But we're not talking about stealing money from gangsters today, unless you guys want to take everything from the World 3 fucking thing you found and see if you can find. Just strip the wires out. The copper on those things got to be worth something, right?
I don't think World 3 counts as a gangster organization. They counts as a fucking terrorist organization.
Yeah, one or the other. It's like whichever one. What is a gang? But I'm just gonna not say anything because I feel like
you're gonna want to stop right there. You don't want to.
we'll talk more about gangs later.
no
all
way.
right. I definitely have all of the knowledge and criteria to talk about different things like that.
Yeah, I don't believe that.
It was my major in college.
Gangs.
Yep.
Yeah, gang warfare.
Did you write a thesis on the difference between gangs?
You have to write a thesis for everything, dude. Of course I did.
And what grade you get?
I went to college for 70 years. Thank you very much.
So you got like so anywhere between it.
Thesis?
So you got somewhere between an F and an F. Got it.
So
Bringing that joke back. But yes, my guys, we should probably think about starting pretty early today. Mostly for the fact that I want to make sure that we get through as much as possible. Cause we're getting some neat things going down. I hope everybody is going to be having a good day today. I hope everybody is doing their best. And let's go ahead and say goodbye to Big Chat. Goodbye, Big Chat. We'll miss you.
Goodbye, Big Chat.
Thank you very much. That was a beautiful.
Not gonna miss you.
Today, the one thing I want to show before anything on the thing here is obviously we have we have Chansey Duck. we have Chansey Duck Nut.
I got it like a steel trap.
I got a mind like a steel trap. So that's pretty fun.
I always knew those ducks were traps.
But obviously there's some other things going down. We got the Yggdrasil event outfit over here on Yome. Look at that. It's freaking wrapping her up in tree. Cool. We got Thick Cross. There we go.
There you go.
Detective Paradox set the scene. Heck yeah, heck yeah.
Otherwise, smoke
And of
it out of the
course,
mouth.
where the fuck am I? In the chip store, Vader. You're in a copy bot, Will. I'm just going to remind you that right now at the beginning of the game. Anyway.
That was probably the best thing to do. I'm not even mad. I'm not even mad. I probably would have forgotten.
Oh, Will, you fucking...
Ah,
I
Han,
say that because I didn't even think.
Han just gave us $10. It says, for Yome.
Oh, thank you.
Much appreciates, much appreciates. Glad we got some Yome inspiration from her daddy.
Joker, look, we have more.
And B Childers gave 245 bits. It says inspiration. To whom, my dude? To whom will you give inspiration to? I guess we'll have to find out. Just let me know, and I will hand that off to whoever. Thank you for the sub, by the way, Nightwind. Much appreciated, much appreciated. And I think since we are leaving this place anyway, we can just sort of just chuck this over here. Just never look at it again. It'll be fine. Are we ready for the recap, Squeaky?
Oh yeah, I am.
Are you sure? Do you want me to make Lindo do it?
Yeah, you know what? I'm gonna take this ticket. You, Linda, you do it.
Oh my god.
I'm gonna take the L today. Lindo, you do it.
So Lindo, what happened last game?
Can we have jazzy music while Lindo does it?
Can we have Careless Whispers instrumental version play in the background while Lindo talks?
Hey Lindo, how are you, man? You doing good? So Squeaky, Lindo's broken. I need you to do the recap.
Okay. I'll take my ticket back, but I'll use it at some point.
You've already used it like over and over.
I've not used my Lindo recap ticket. Okay, I have not. That's not true.
Yeah, he doesn't. He isn't the one that does them most of the time for Wednesday now.
my tablet's not plugged in. It's somewhere. So.
Oh man, it's almost.
We're
as
gonna
if
draw with a mouse.
There you go. It's almost as if you know.
Yeah.
You know, Squeaky. How about you just stop? How about you just stop?
I'm trying.
How about you just stop, Squeaky? How about you just stop? How about you just stop?
There we go. We're there.
How about you
okay.
just stop, Squeaky?
So last time on that Navi, we collected back at making our way. Oh wow, making our way.
It's a duck. You know, a nice
to
duck.
Higsby's because we wanted to buy them chips. And I'm getting better. And freaking. And we went to Higsby's and we found the one that holds onto the alcohol and said, "Oh man, I scored a pretty good deal on a warehouse with totally not my aunt's money." And it was really cool. It was the W building, and Paradox was like, "Fucking say what, mate?" I threw away so much evidence that I didn't know was evidence. Please don't arrest me, officer. And Paradox chased him down to the hospital where eventually he found that evidence in those bags, which there was, I think, 5, but Paradox only found 3. And that was pretty pretty poopy. Meanwhile, still at the chip shop, we were allowed in. And inside of the closet, we found, this is going to be a door. We found the other duck brother, and he was tied up. This is his wing, but he's actually tied up.
He wasn't tied up. He was just
he
thrown
was
in the
locked
closet.
in the closet.
There
He
you
was just
go.
locked in the closet. And he was like, I was locked in the closet by my brother so that he can sell his alcohol when this is a battle chip shop and Auntie's not back yet, and please get my auntie. And eventually Higsby came in. And she was like, "What the fuck's going on in my house? This looks like Donovan."
I mean, it's a good Higsby. It's an okay Higsby.
But she was
add
like,
this to make it Donovan.
She was like, freaking. What's going on? Okay, well, while Paradox goes and checks that out, you guys want to buy some fucking chips and enhancements, and we did that for a while. We did that for a good while. Meanwhile, back at Paradox and the alcoholic duck, they meet up at the warehouse where Paradox interrogates him using police coercion, which did not include punching him in the face.
Oh.
Here is a fist going to a very scared.
If it didn't involve that, why are you drawing it?
Because it's what we wanted.
Yeah.
What the audience wanted. We wanted him to punch the fuck out of that duck. But it didn't happen. So we interrogated him. It turns out he really does have a mind like a steel trap, because he remembered the schematics for Smoke Man, and he might have another bomb, and that's not good. And it was actually the World 3 warehouse where all the little buggies were. And it turns out that yes, all the evidence of that was actually there. And Paradox found it, and he was like, yo, I found it at the hospital. What's all this fucking bullshit? Why is there a fucking bootleg version of the Alan Mom Sleep Helm 2000? Why is that? Hold on, where we put made in China? Okay. And why is this here? Well, this is what's going on here. You explain that this
Gave
very
the helmet
moment.
a fucking smile.
Why you explained that this very moment? And he was like, I don't know, man. I was just trying to get rid of the trash. I'm trying to turn this into a bar. And he was like, you're gonna stay here, and we're gonna explain something. And he tells Alan to freaking get over here, stat. And we make our way stat. And he explains to us more about it. And freaking that's where my memory stops.
Think a little harder. Come on.
Oh, we decided to split up.
That was at the very end.
Yeah.
Do you remember anything that you, other than the Smoke Man stuff? There was a lot more things there, including something that you have drawn on your thing over there.
Higsby? Oh, the tree!
You're somewhat right, yeah.
Oh,
you're kind of right. There's still some more.
Yeah, they talked about the freaking thing of Yggdrasil, and that was weird. And Melon was like, "Yeah, it's the Undernet, the thing that kind of holds it up. It's called Yggdrasil. It's the fucking tree." And then it made sense, and it called back to that one session. Remember that one session with the weirdly colored tree? Oh man, guys, that's what they call Chekhov's gun.
No.
Well, a little, yeah, actually.
Yeah.
No, shut the fuck up. Well,
Fucking bang bang, there it is. It's a small one, but a Chekhov's gun nonetheless. Look at that shit. And it actually connects to the thing. And Alan explained how freaking the world made fake trees because they cut off all the real trees, but it was kind of like real trees, and they made oxygen again, and it was like, whoo. And look at those biotech trees, look at that good shit. And we were like, oh man, we gotta check out the Undernet though, but freaking Melon, what do we do? And she was like, fuck if I know. But we got a name, and then we chose to split up and go through the 3 dreaded circles, and we dragged ourselves to it, and we've decided where we're gonna go.
There you
Some
go.
people are gonna go back to the flower shop and get that nice copy bot. Some people, I think, we're going back home with
I love I knew it. I knew it was gonna be. I remember the one I'm doing.
Hold on, no. Cross was sticking. Cross went to stick with Savannah, and freaking I don't know where I know you're absolutely right.
Ross was taking shit home, and Savannah followed. I didn't pick to go with Savannah. Savannah picked the one with me.
I don't remember it.
All right, so let's go to each of the teams here. Let's go to each of the teams here and see where they're going. So Paradox, where are you, C2, Watt, and Alan going?
I believe we're going to the police station.
Mm-hmm.
Try and find Right Man. Among other things.
And Cross, you're heading home with all of the things, and then you potentially will be going where?
I don't remember where. After that,
Well, because you had wanted to do something, or if you remember.
Do you mean like go back to like net battle and shit, or
Yeah.
Yeah, that'd be nice.
And Yome, you are going with Vader to
the flower shop.
There you go.
I remember that part.
I know you remember that part. But yes, thank you very much, guys. You all did so well. Everyone did equal effort well.
Look, let's be for real here. We may bully Squeaky at times, but the only reason we're able to be bullies to Squeaky is because I'm a coward. I'm a coward that can't do recaps because my memory is like.
I mean, if he's just gonna say it.
It's mine like a broken track.
I mean, if he's just gonna say it, I'm playing.
There's also other pictures.
We all appreciate Squeaky for being able to somewhat remember everything. And I can't wait to see how everybody's gonna do whenever we go to 5 DARPs and we start doing what we do for other things and roll for whoever's gonna say what happens. That's gonna be fun. Anyway.
No, it's not.
I'll just do them all for 5 DARPs. There you go.
You'll just do all of them for 5 darts too?
There you go.
Perfect. I'm gonna have to start giving Lindo inspiration.
Like, Linda, is this a paid job? Is something happening here?
Okami, thank you for the 1,000 biats. Much appreciated, much appreciated. And that says, you a net for devil guy. I also wanted to be nice and until you guys were done. Oh, thank you, my dude. Thank you, Okami, for being nice. For your amazing. Oh, okay. Thank you very much. Much appreciated. Much appreciated. Did anybody? Did he say? Who was it that did the one before you? Yes. Did B Childer ever say who the inspiration was for? Chat.
Nope.
Nope. Because it said inspiration, but it didn't say who to. But yeah, also during it, who dis gave 100 bits. So very much. Was that?
It said for Will's character. So
okay, cool.
Vader. Oh, okay, there.
Oh, hell yeah! Thank you.
Yeah.
Squeaky's just like, no, nothing was said.
Well, it was probably after.
Very much, yes. But yes, with all of that being said, guys, thank you all for the bits. Thank you all for the subs. Thank you all for showing up today. We have a lot of potential neat things happening, and that's going to be pretty interesting. I think the first thing we're going to do is we are going to go to the one that I think will last the least amount of time until I figure out what they're actually going to go afterwards. We're going to go to Vader and Yome.
And Flick, right. Yes, Flick is here too.
Flick went with you guys because Flick's just like, eh. I don't want to go to the police station. They probably don't like me there.
You made Paradox into a wimp, Flick.
What the fuck are you talking about?
It's just like Enkidu. After you fuck, you just can't run with the gazelles anymore.
Paradox, you never hang with the bros anymore. I never hung with the bros, especially not with a girlfriend.
I don't know who you are.
It's me, Carl.
Who?
Carl.EXE, don't you remember?
So we know Will's character of Vader dies.
Carl, just Carl.
Hey Carl, can you tell me how you? Hey Carl, can you tell me how you say croissant?
Paradox.
That's not how you say croissant.
It's all I think about.
I was making a meme joke. But yes. At this point, Yome.
Right, Billy.
Croissant. Anyway.
Croissant.
At this point, Vader and Yome, you guys would have been given the ability to make your way into the flower shop. Looking in the main area, nothing seems to have changed since you guys had cleaned up a little bit. The machine outside that you guys had used to create fertilizer seems to continue to be going at this time. It does seem to have made some progress with all the things you guys had thrown into it to mulch. But other than that, everything seems to be mostly ready and the same in here as you enter and go over toward the stairs up to the top of the floor. Yome, you see the jail. Oh no, this is your bot. Yeah, You see the other bot that you're gonna give this one up for.
Which corner are we in?
You guys have made your way up from the bottom floor to the top floor at this point, Vader.
No, I mean like map wise, where are we?
Oh, top left.
Okay. Thank you. All right.
Anyone squeaks? You see the copy bot in front of you. Again, you note that you will have to leave your jailbroken bot behind if you want to get in this one. And you do know that this one is a bit of a gas guzzler. You don't really understand too much about how this thing charges or keeps its charge, but you can 100% get into it if you'd like.
Now, here's the thing, because I think I asked the last time too. We don't know if this copy bot can just go to any terminal in terms of like base, right?
It seemed to have been able to the base that is there that you had. Whenever you left your bot on it, it seems like your bot would have been able to charge at it. It's just the charging station is broken and staticking all over the place.
Okay. No, that's okay. Okay. Well, it's a gas guzzler. But she still really likes it. She wants to be in that one instead because it feels 10 times better. Not to mention, whatever. It's a lot easier to maybe go look more into this copy bot if we have it with us.
Mm-hmm.
And so, it's also better to look at it now that the humans aren't here to get electrocuted.
Very much. That being said, you guys do know that you no longer have Savannah's chip case to dampen any sort of electrical surge if you want to unplug the station. If you guys want to do that, you will have to find how to turn off the power for this area or risk being shocked.
Sorry.
If the copy bot can work at any old station, then we don't have to really take it with us. Right?
Either way, I can look for the power outlet if you want to at least try.
Well, no, I'm not saying you guys are going to take the station with you. The station's broken as all fuck. You guys probably don't want to.
We don't need the station. We just need the bot.
But, I'm saying you don't want to leave it on because this thing's a fire hazard, you see. You're going to burn down Alan's flower shop.
That's fair. That in itself is very fair, which Yome will present that concern that even if we're not taking the station, we should probably find a way to either unplug it or cut the power.
Also, you would know that jumping into the copy bot while this station is on would probably be pretty dangerous for both you and the copy bot.
Mm-hmm.
All right, I'll go look for the station. I'll give you a signal so you can go in when.
Well, the station's right. The station's right in front of you. You're looking to try to turn off the power.
Power source.
There you go.
What is that thing? That thing behind my fridge.
The breaker. It's called the
power cord.
No, the breaker.
Roll me a luck roll really quick. Just roll me a straight D20. Straight D20, my dude.
For my stupidity,
I need to know something.
Okay.
Straight D20. Go for it.
Oh.
Will, you know exactly where it's at.
Oh hell yeah!
This place is basically a big ass fucking apartment. It's like a 3-story fucking apartment. You start looking around, you know not to go down to the flower shop. The flower shop probably has its own breakers. You know not to look around up here. This is just where all the things are. You go to the second floor. You find the kitchen, and you look behind the fridge.
Oh my fucking god!
And you find the breakers immediately.
You did it, Will. How's it feel, Will?
I feel bad for whoever made Vader because that means that this guy that made a corporation is stuck in an apartment.
Yeah, that's pretty depressing.
I would hate whenever the breaker falls. You have to move the.
The fucking fridge.
What a wonderful.
This is like the first thing. As soon as Alan actually looks to this place to like want to do anything with it, he's like, okay, so this is the first thing we're changing.
Yeah, man, move this fridge.
I can't even move this. I don't know how to get back there. I don't. Can we please do something about this? Redesign the whole floor. I don't.
Like in my RERL case, it's actually really easy to move this fridge. It's not like it's not like the fridge is like outside of everything, so it's
well.
not
The
like
best part about
parked
this is like the best part about this is like when your actual time right now, you're in a copy bot. It's not hard to move this fridge either.
Yeah.
You just kind of again. As you walk out, you're like, I'll go get the breaker, and then like Flick's like, oh, do you need some help? And you're like, no, I know exactly where it's at.
I like that I had to roll because of my IRL experience.
You go down, you just immediately just go straight to the kitchen, and you're like, yep. And then you move it, and it's there, and you flick them off.
Oh my god.
No, that flick.
As you begin to flick things off, you just call up like, is that it? Is that it? Is that it? And again, basically seeing which breaker goes to it. Eventually, you figure it out after about a minute of trying.
Oh, please tell me there's like that tape everywhere with like scribbly handwriting you can't read, and some of it is smudged out because they use pencil.
It's actually extremely nice handwriting, Vader. As you look around in this kitchen, as you notice that this kitchen seems to be very nicely arranged, very nicely decorated. It seems to have a lot of floral arrangements around.
I'm not talking about the kitchen.
And the handwriting on the breaker, as you can see, seems to have been added afterwards. And there are even like little flowers that seem to dot the I's instead of little dots.
Lotus is dead. Moving on.
You see what you can only think of as Lotus's handwriting.
Take a
okay, moving.
He's just like stands there, looks to it, puts his hand in front of his face. All right, emotions are still off. Good.
It's okay. He does have a moment of silence. Just a moment, though.
Will's like, I'm not ready for this right now. I ain't doing that shit. You flick things off again. Eventually, after like a minute, you are able to find out which breaker goes to it. Yome, you are able to have him turn off the breaker, and then immediately you go to unplug the station. After you unplug the station, you do tell him to turn it back on, because obviously you still need the network in this area to be able to jump into the actual bot.
Mm-hmm.
So you guys do turn the power back on. Vader makes his way back up, and as he's making his way up, do you want to jump into the bot, or do you want to do anything else with it?
We will jump into bot.
Okay. 1 second. Let me keep a thing up to decide how long.
If Bug was here, you'd hear, "Who flowers their eyes?"
No, just to make sure, Flick's in a copy bot too?
Yep. Flick is in her custom bot.
When did she bring that?
She has 2 of them.
I just had to make sure because she's been with us since the boat.
Mm-hmm. She went home at one point whenever we had all thought that she was going to get kidnapped again. And then whenever she showed back up at Alan's, she came back in this custom bot, and she also had her custom bot from the boat that she's like, there needs to be a very deep, thorough cleaning with this one.
Okay.
This all happened last game, but obviously you gave the recap, so you know all that stuff.
Yeah, sure. Now here's the thing too. Now we know that these copy bots, even if they don't have anything in it, they could still walk around if you just kind of walk along with it.
You would know that unless they are put somewhere or turned off in particular, they will make their way back to a station. So if you wanted to, whenever you came out of the bot you're currently in, you could shut it down. But if you don't, then your current jailbroken bot would try to make it to a station, which means it would either stay here, which it cannot because you unplugged the station, or it will try to go back to Alan's.
Mm-hmm. Which, I mean, going back to Alan's isn't a bad thing. It's if people try to stop it. They're like, oh, cool, free bot. But, like...
They have permissions on them, but yeah, people might, like, try to fucking junk it or something. Who knows? You guys have let bots kind of, like, do their own thing before.
Yeah. I also know that there was a time where Shutter was, like, freaking walking around with 2 bots connected to each cord, and he was just like, yeah, we're just holding hands. But,
he was leading them around, yeah.
Yeah. So I know that is a thing that can be done with them.
If you want to attempt to lead them around, you would probably need to know how to do it. But you could definitely do so. Because again, unless they are given a certain task to do, they would be trying to find a base station to recharge themselves.
Mm-hmm.
With Shutter is Shutter.
Shutter. Mm-hmm.
But yeah, if you'd like to try to figure out a way to do it, you definitely can. But you'd have to do it in the when you have to do it in the other bot at that point.
Yeah, no, we'll try to figure out how to get this thing to come home with us, or to stick with us for a bit.
Which one?
The jailbroken one.
Okay, because you started talking whenever I was saying you were getting in the bot, so you hadn't actually got into it yet.
I'm sorry.
Yeah. All right. So as you do make your way into the new copy bot, you make your way into the one that you guys don't really have a name for, but was the one that very specifically was able to allow you to feel a lot better. As you get into it again, the sensations seem to come back, Yome, as you feel that you can that your touch, your smell, your taste, every one of your senses seem to be cranked up to just a crazy level. Like I had said before, you had thought that you could feel very well. You had thought that you could smell very well. You had thought that all these things you could do very well in the other copy bots, and you loved them. But this one just seems to be on a completely different level.
Mm-hmm.
As you get into it, your original bot stands there for a moment, because you know that they will basically just kind of decide what to do after like a little idle thing. You grab your clothes from it because you're in these bots. These bots kind of need those. As you grab your clothes from it and go into your new bot, the jailbroken bot seems to stand there for a little bit longer. Both Vader and Flick just sort of like are there looking over toward it. After about a minute, it does look like it's about to start to make its way away.
Okay,
what would you guys like to do?
It looks like it's going to try to make its way back home.
You want me to stop it, or?
Well, there's something we can try to do to get it to go along with us. But before we do that, where do we plan on going next?
You could always just shut it off as well and leave it here.
Yeah, I don't want to do that.
Shrug.
Vader will try to just carry the copy bot.
At that point, you'd need to shut it off anyway. Otherwise, it's gonna be kicking.
Would it be?
Yeah, he'll just grab it while it's kicking.
You at least turn it off, Vader.
Okay.
So you guys are gonna be carrying this copy bot around?
I guess Vader wants to carry it around.
Yeah.
Where do you guys want to go after that?
That's why she was like, man, maybe we should, before we decide how we're going to transport this thing, where are we going next?
Well, do you have anywhere you'd like to go?
Not particularly at the top of my head. Everyone else seems to be going to the police station. We could actually rendezvous with Cross and leave this at home.
You would know that Cross would have gotten there a lot quicker than you, and you knew that Cross and them probably had other things they're going to do, so there's no rendezvousing. You could go home, but they'd probably be done with their home stuff at that point.
Yeah.
You sure you don't want to check up on the people in Scilabs? Do we know how everyone's doing at least? Let's see.
At the moment, the only person at Scilabs is Shutter that you guys have any real care about. Because Donovan and the others are over at the battleship shop.
Yeah.
You could always attempt to check on other people, because there are other people you guys did want to at some point see, but they're probably at school, and those are Nathan and Nell. You guys could go to any of the places you've been before and try to learn more things about the different places you're going to. You guys could go into the net if you'd like, but you guys, I'm guessing that grabbing the copy bot here would be pretty much useless if you're wanting to go into the net.
Well, yeah, but Vader's done stupid stuff before. He'll just turn it back on.
It's fine. I'll just jump right into the net, and then this copy bot will carry this copy bot home. It's whatever.
But
I would say that if you guys want to unload your copy bot.
I was going to mention in character first. Well, because of everything going on, I would like to check up on Alan's other classmates. There's Nate and who's the other one? The silent one. Yeah, no.
Unfortunately, it's still school hours, so unless you're going to break into the school and into their classroom, there's no real way to check on them. Well, there is their Navis, but Sparrowman is a Navi of very few words, if any.
Are we? Well, not here.
One way that you guys could go and check on them, if you guys did want to go there, you could either go to the school, which is probably not a great idea, or you guys could go into the school network. You guys have access to the area in its entirety. You could always send. You could also send a message to Nell because you guys do have the her stuff
address.
But in your copy bots, it's harder to do so. So you probably have to get to a terminal first.
I guess we're going to a terminal anyway.
Main thing I want to ask is, are you guys walking around town with this copy bot? Are you going to let it go home on its own, or are you guys going to take it home?
I can't think of anything she would do in town, so
take it home.
You probably want to at least move around, right?
We can move around on the way home.
All right, let's go then.
Okay. I just wanted to know because you guys, this thing is going to be encumbering you guys quite a bit.
Yep.
You're carrying a person, a very heavy person.
Don't say you guys. It's just me. Vader's being the dum-dum here.
You guys will probably make your way home to drop this off, and then maybe use Alan's terminal to send a message to Nelvin.
Yeah.
Okay. That sounds like it'd be the best option for you guys right now. You guys leave the station here unplugged. Maybe you guys can fix it later, but again, it doesn't seem like it's too crazy of a station itself. Yome, as you go to leave, you go and check yourself for a moment as you're trying to see if you can figure out how much of a charge you have left. As you guys step outside and you stop to check, you can't check.
Well, it is not really like people can check how much energy levels they have. They just suddenly feel tired.
It seems to be very similar to that because as well, you can't really even feel if you have any sort of connections or anything else. I put Vader all the way over here. You can't feel as if you can feel any sort of connections. While you're in copybots, usually you can tell whenever there are different sorts of networks and stuff around you. You can't really feel that as well. You feel physically, like very, very good, but a bunch of your cybernetic senses seem to have been either very dulled or removed entirely.
Well, if it was supposed to be, if it's a prototype homunculus and that's supposed to be like a human, that makes sense. So,
just letting you know,
she'll point that out, or at least she'll just like, I feel almost somewhat disconnected from the networks. I wonder if that was an intentional thing. It is supposed to be as close to human as possible.
Doesn't that defeat the purpose of copybots, though?
Well,
especially one that was supposed to take care of an old man.
Well, it's not really a copybot, so to say. If we look,
I'm sorry.
If we look at its function, it's like, in terms of copybot to the human experience, it seems this is more trying to go towards the human experience aspect.
Yes, that's what I mean. Which is actually quite curious as to why Lotus, of all people, had it. She took on a more robotic appearance and way of speaking. So it makes me wonder why something like this was left in her care. Or if it wasn't, how her master even obtained it.
And if it's similar to the ones you guys talk about from that boy Nathan, then even whenever he was going crazy, he had those weird sharp teeth and stuff, right? Most of the time we've seen these has been in a more mechanical sense. Why would they have no connection to the network if that was the case? And why would someone who was taking care of somebody not be able to interact with any of their cybernetics?
Maybe it has less to do with its function for the master and more the master's want for it to be around.
Maybe.
That is probably a good hunch. The only other thing I could think of is that this wasn't actually Lotus's copybot and that this was left here by someone else.
Yeah.
But I couldn't fathom who. aside from the obvious. And even then, again, I can't fathom as to why.
Well, my guess here is that this might not even be his necessarily.
That's what I mean.
I keep thinking back to those men that kept visiting this place that got me suspicious in the first place.
You also said that you saw Dr. Blues here a long time ago, right? Or someone that resembled him.
Yeah.
Maybe...
Vader, upon that being said, I'd like you to roll me very quickly for your sync to see if a certain other person inside of you has something to say on that subject.
Oh shit, Yome, you awakened.
Let's see if it's... pay attention.
Maybe it's PTSD, maybe it's useful. Let's find out. I put one thing in this.
Gonna put one in? Alright.
Yeah. 15 and
18.
There we go.
Nice. Let's see. I think there was one. There was not one for you. Get out of here. No one cares. I'm kidding. But yeah, 18 plus your sync, which would have been a 1, so that's a 19. Roll one more time, because Kaibi just gave you one.
Hell yeah.
Get that 20. Don't let them down.
Oh, I'm gonna let them down.
Ah, it almost went under the 19. That would have been good. Thank you very much, Kaibi.
I didn't just get one. I got double one.
But 18 plus 1 is perfectly fine. As you hear about the having seen Dr. Blues here before, for a moment, as you respond with yeah, there is a almost staticky stinging happening in your head. As you remember, and this is something I've wanted you to remember for quite a while. This is what I've been kind of leading up to, because I kept telling people a certain episode number to go back to for certain things.
69?
You remember on the boat, whenever Dr. Blues had told you that you had helped him with his respiration problems. You had helped him while he came there to in order to breathe, and that is like why Perfect Vader and what Perfect Vader or whatever you had ended up doing whenever you had lost your memories had done for him, and that's why he was so ingratiated to you and listened to you a lot. However, whenever this staticky hurt like feeling goes through your mind for a moment, you remember looking around, sitting inside of a chair just to the side of the room whenever you were waiting for Lotus to get done with whatever she was doing with the customers that were happening around. As a lot of them had gone by, eventually a man had made his way into the shop itself. This man had looked over towards you, and every time he looked over at you, you felt a staticky something happen in your mind, and you hear bug. You heard bug inside your head, like seemingly shaping you, changing you in some way. Whatever was happening around you had lessened your ability to function, and it allowed bug to have a much greater hold. You felt like you were pushed to the very back of everything. As you start seeing this, you hear inside of you, "That wasn't exactly what happened, was it?" You hear the voice of the one that you were fighting before, the one that you had taken inside of yourself, Perfect Vader. As the scene continued, you had stood up, and this voice, probably Perfect Vader at this point, had basically started talking over toward the man as he said congratulations to him. As the two of them looked to each other, Lotus had returned. The man had looked back over toward Lotus, and the three of you had went back into the stairway. However, this is around when the vision stops. As he went back into the stairway, you don't remember going upstairs.
Is that was the moment I disappeared? disappeared, wasn't it?
Hmm?
I'm remembering what happened in the flower shop. How the other me took over. How he starts looking around to the area he was in his memories.
You look back to the flower shop as you look into the door. You guys had just now came out of the doors. As you look back, again, your eyes seem to just trail over toward the seat you were sitting in, and then back over toward the doorway, where, again, you remember going into with Lotus and Dr. Blues, but you don't remember going up. But as far as you know, the flower shop doesn't have a downstairs.
Wait. Remember Savannah's place with the
hidden tunnel?
I wonder. He's gonna start examining around, seeing if there's something that is off.
You step back in. I'm going to say for this point that when you step in, you set down Yome's jailbroken bot onto the seat that's inside.
Yeah. It's gonna turn it off. Yeah, make sure. Actually, it's already off. Never mind.
Off.
Yeah.
As you make your way in, going over toward the stairwell, Flick just sort of like stands over by the door and also stands by the copy bot, like, I'm not gonna let this thing run away. But anyway, but as
the copy bot gets up, it's me. It is Bug 3.
Bug 3. You look in the stairwell, this very small looking stairwell. As you do, you look up and up further, and you can't see like anything here that could be any sort of way to go down. This place is like too small. As you look into the stairwell, I'd like both of you to roll me for your scans. Squeaky, roll me with disadvantage.
I have 2 inspiration from fleetings.
You can use the fleetings, but you can't use any actual ones.
That's fine.
I got nat 20.
Oh, okay.
I got a
goddamn
4. My camera was angled.
You know what,
and
Squeaky? You know what, Squeaky? Don't roll anymore. You can hold on to these.
Okay.
He got a nat 20. Don't worry about it. I'll be nice today. I'm gonna be such a nice DM to you guys today because I'm gonna fucking destroy you guys later. So,
oh, I love it.
You're all gonna die anyway. Now, Vader, as you look in, another sort of ping happens in your mind. As it does, you look around and then you just face your way over towards the wall that is just behind where the stairs are. As you look off in that direction, it seems to be used for like some sort of storage right now. There's just a bunch of pots and plants in the way. You move them out of the way and you step into the back, and as you do, just like before, whenever you had seen the walls over below Savannah's house, there appears to be a jack import off to the side that does not seem to be connected to any network. The way that I always expected you to do it, you just sort of unplug one of these like little wires on your gun and just sort of jack in with those.
That is a cool way, and it's canon now.
You take one of the wires out from your gun, you plug it into the jack-in port, and as you do, the entirety of the wall stays very still, but you feel something shifting around. You note the stairs begin to lower themselves.
Careful with the plants.
The stairs themselves begin to start going down. Both Yome and Vader, you notice an entire floor's worth of stairs going downward, down into the floor. It does not take the stairs from the very top or the second floor, but just these stairs, the ones at this floor.
I imagine because of the boxes and all that in the way.
Everything's shaking, yeah.
Yeah, he's making sure the flowers don't just fall on the ground.
Everything's shaking and acting crazy, yeah. Upon seeing this, Flick will like make her way over towards you guys and like look into the hole that's being made by this event. And as the three of you look down into it, you notice that there appears to be not only a third floor to this place, or a basement floor to this place, but as soon as you guys look down, you smell a very musky, crazed scent, like as if something is very much rotten or wrong down there.
Oh, I am so sorry, Yome. You get this body right now.
Right when you start smelling real good.
And that's just like, how strong is the smell?
It
of
is
this
a
body?
pretty strong smell, especially for you.
Covers mouth and nose.
You're pretty sure that Alan would have hated this. Like, if this is any way if the bot is in any way like as close to humanity as you think it is, if Alan smells with this ferocity, Alan would probably be out of it as well. Like both, you're having a bad time.
She just starts like coughing and just like covering her nose.
Does P. Vader have any memories of a flower that Vader could get for Yome to not feel as nauseous?
He does not,
No,
but you as someone who worked here do know that there are masks in the area.
Yome, there's masks over there.
Hold on, I'm eating a cinnamon bun.
I'm eating a cinnamon bun through there.
Yome,
oh, the smell is terrible.
Dude, this sucks.
This is awful, but the cinnamon kind of helps.
Yome, eating your stress away won't help.
I gotta keep the copy bot powered up. Okay, I've swallowed. What?
Vader shows you where there are some cloth masks off to the side of the area. Obviously used in the flower shop for either dealing with mulch or for dealing with any sort of pesticides or anything like that. You make your way over and you grab one of them to cover your mouth and nose. As you do, you feel as if it's blocking quite a bit of the stench of the smell, but it is still there, obviously. But it does help.
I'm gonna stick a flower in this mask.
And you find that it is not uncomfortable or anything. Anyway, so
and you can't breathe.
You don't feel like your rights have been infringed.
You still feel you have 100% of your rights. I mean, that's a wrong like none of them, but like that's not the point.
You feel like it's a minor inconvenience, but you know that as soon as you get home, you don't have to wear it anymore.
And you notice
Sad the camera.
Anyway, social commentary aside.
As the three of you look down, Yome, you're at a point where you can actually somewhat handle it. You notice that Flick has actually gone and got one anyway, even though Vader and Flick's senses aren't as strong as yours. She's just like, yeah, no. Too bad for you, Vader, with your giant fucking penguin nose.
You know what? Vader's gonna rip a hole through a mask. And
you just see him put it on as he does.
Part of the cool kids.
As he puts the mask on, rips his nose through it. He realizes that not having his nose covered by the mask completely defeats the purpose. Completely defeats the purpose of it. People who don't put their marker. Anyway, so.
It goes over your nose, Vader.
But no. As you look down into the dark area down below, is there anything that you guys would like to do? Do you guys want to just forget this? Like, fuck this?
Yome, I'm definitely gonna go in, but you don't have to if you don't want to. If you want to explore around with this body right now, I think whatever's down there, it's just gonna get worse with the scent and all that.
There might be something that you could pick up, that I could pick up that you might not be able to. Like maybe certain sensations. I should be able to handle it.
All right, but if you need to head out, I won't judge you.
I don't believe these copy bots are made with the intent to vomit. So as long as I hold on to that thought, I should be perfectly fine.
Okay. All right.
Everything will be
Do you guys go down the stairs?
Mm-hmm.
Horror music.mp4.
The three of you begin to make your way down the stairs. As you guys do, you find yourselves standing into a completely darkened room. One that, again, because of the fact that you guys are in copybots, you guys are able to somewhat navigate. Yome, again, you feel as if because you're no longer connected to any sort of network or anything like that, and your copybot seems to have very limited functionality, you do feel as if you can see, but it is still very much a task for you to look around down here. As the three of you enter and start to kind of look around the area, you notice that the entire area down here seems overgrown. Upon stepping into the actual basement area, there is liquid that you can feel down below you. Not a lot, but a nice maybe like quarter of an inch to half an inch of actual liquid of something onto the ground.
I am so sorry, Yome.
When you step, there is just the slightest little splish, splish.
This is the most horrible experience to have your first
like
feel.
You ever just like wet a towel and then you pat it? Like when you ever step on like wet carpet, that little squish sound.
Oh god, yeah.
Good night, everybody.
I'm glad I don't have carpet anymore.
Carpet sucks.
Yeah.
Okay.
As you guys step into here and look around, again, you see that there are storage things for plants and other things down here. Some of the ones that are off in the corners of this area, illuminated slightly by the light of the upstairs. You see that they are overgrown. They're kind of like creeping around on the walls. You can tell 100% that they're biotech because no plant should be able to live down here without any light. At least these type of plants.
I'd like to think
you're a mushroom.
That's why I said plants and not fungi.
I'd like to think Flick and I have slightly glowing eyes, like not powerful enough to be flashlights, but kind of like Megaman in the Smash Brothers trailer.
Yeah, definitely.
That's a daily reminder that I'm fucking stupid. Holy god damn, I forgot.
I love it's like unless you're a mushroom, mushrooms aren't plants. Fuck.
Holy fuck, I'm an idiot.
I don't think that's an idiocy thing. I think that's just mushrooms are weird.
It's a common misconception, but I love mushrooms. I should know
love this game.
So educational.
So educational. Now let's go carpet squish our way into this. I'm so sorry, Yome. These are your feel experiences.
It's okay. It only gets on the bright side, Vader. It can go nowhere but up from then.
Do you guys want to look around anything in this? Do you guys want to look around at anything in this first room at all, or do you guys want to move around into anything else? What do you guys like to do here? There seems to be a door off to the end of this room here, but it's up to you. Whatever you guys would like to do.
Gonna feel around since we're fucking blind right now.
You begin to feel around. Again, you can mostly see a little bit around the area just because of the light coming in from above. You're pretty sure that's not going to last because when you go any further in, it's going to be fucking dumb. But as you begin to feel yourself around, in this room, no, okay. You just find the walls, you find the vines, and you find the door.
All right.
Yome, do you want to do anything while you're down here?
Is the smell mainly still of moldy stuff?
It seems to be a very thick, earthy smell, but also there is like a mix of like the mulch and rot that you guys had smelled whenever you came in that first time and cleaned out the first floor. There seems to be a much stronger scent of that around. It's not like landfill or like it's not like sewage or anything like that, but it is a very strong, earthy, musky type of thing.
It's more like when you finish like doing shit in a garden.
Yes, only like turned up to 11.
Yeah,
because like the smell had nowhere to go.
It's wet. At least it's like wet dirt and like fertilizer and mulch, and not like manure. Because people use that in gardening too, and that if the room literally smelled like shit, it's like that's it. I don't care if there's no vomit in this. Vomit's coming out. Shit stinks. But there's the idea of feeling around for a wall, because this is a room, yes, to some extent. It's got to have a light somewhere.
There you go. Do you want to look around for any sort of light?
She's gonna feel around the wall, the general area of where switches would usually be in terms of elevation. And anything that feels like a switch, she's going to flip it.
You attempt to look around for any sort of switches in the area. Unfortunately, as you look for any sort of actual switches, you're not able to find anything. Do you want to do you want to say out loud what you're doing toward Flick or Vader?
I know at the end, I know that it's dark and it's hard for me to see, but there has to be a light switch of some sort somewhere in this room. Some sort of light fixture. Maybe we should look for one first?
Yeah, that'd make things easier.
Vader, you would know that this house is very much very much connected to a network. It's also, you know, got its breakers and everything like that. But there is definitely a sense about this place of networks and whatnot. As you kind of open your cybernetic senses around, you do find that there is several functions in this room. Unfortunately, you're not cross and you can't activate them immediately just by connecting to the area, but you can tell somewhat where they are. Would you like to roll me for your scan, please?
All right.
Cross would just walk in here and be like, "Oh yeah, fucking light." Flicks hand, just like
here, just pointing over like
it's over there. It's over there. It's over there. That's a 2.
You like Matilda.
One more.
That's a 5.
Oh,
I will give one roll for Flick and see if she can find anything. But if not, then you guys might just want to move on to the next room. You got a 7 plus her scan is actually her scan's really good. That is a 12. I'd say that's enough for a fucking lamp. As you guys look around the area, you see that Flick looks very like Vader. You're like still like looking around like the walls and like the area at the beginning. Flick seems to be like looking over toward one of the plants. As she does, she steps over toward it. She brings her hand over toward the leaf of the plant, and as she does, little tiny luminescent bulbs seem to sprout on the plant. As it does, the room begins to show some light. Oh, I guess it's something built into the biotech of this place. It has a nice look to it, but... What were you saying, Yome?
No, like, that would make sense considering what this place is at the end of the day still. How much light is this shedding, though, all over the place?
It's shedding a decent bit of light. You can, looking over at it, Yome, you feel a kind of warmth from the light because you're able to feel things better than they are. Using just basic knowledge, you're probably sure that these lights are made to probably give some sort of actual, like, artificial sunlight or whatever to actual plants around the area. However, all of them were turned off, so everything down here that wasn't biotech rotted the fuck out of it. But as you look over to it and you look around the room, you do notice that something that is that was a little bit different than what you had assumed you would have seen in this place, Yome. Looking over toward the wall that's over at the stairs, you see what appears to be a slight divot in the wall, as some sort of a plastic, like almost like wedge is along the wall, and it seems to have something in it. As you look over toward this plastic wedge, it almost reminds you of the doors on hospitals. As you look to it, there appears to be papers inside, and on the papers you see that there seems to be a medical record in it that seems to have the name of the patient blacked out.
I'm guessing this is from Lotus's master. I think I found medical records. I can't think of who else they would belong to but Lotus's master, considering he seemed to be in quite a condition.
Oh, is there anything on there that says what was wrong with him? Maybe something would be useful? I don't know.
She'll start flipping through the papers.
You begin to look through the papers. Again, you know that he had some sort of breathing issues. So you had known that just from the kind of things that Lotus and Alan had alluded to over the course of everything.
I like that right now it feels like we're finding all this stuff that Cross is here, and she just glanced going, there's light.
Cross would fucking destroy this. Cross would destroy this area. She'd just be like walking in. All right, lights on. Let me look through this. Brrr, I know everything about him. Just like...
Lotus's masters was suffering from ligma. What's ligma? Ligma.
Cross would walk in, like, into the next room. Lights on, lights on, lights on, lights on. Mood lighting, ventilation. You guys need task scheduling. Anyway.
And here's a breath. Here's a scent enhancer so that the smell of musk doesn't get in the air.
As you begin to look through the stuff, the first thing you would notice is that he appears to have trauma from injuries that seem to have been sustained around 10 to 15 years ago. You see that there is because of his old body, he was never able to fully heal from a lot of those injuries. You also note that there are breathing issues. There's apparently something wrong with his lungs. And as you look through, the biggest thing that you seem to kind of get from it is that, unfortunately, upon looking at the actual stuff, he appears to be paralyzed.
Mm-hmm.
As you've never really actually gotten that from what the others had said. He usually seemed to have been at least somewhat okay or somewhat talkative, according to what Alan had said. He had talked to his boss. However, it appears here like the patient can do very little more than actually just move his eyes, and like let off like very, very small grunts or potential maybe like small words over the course of his time, and that's only when he's feeling good.
That's doesn't make any sense though. The little bit that I have heard about Lotus's master through Alan, he seemed like a pretty active man, very fit for his age even, to be able to run a flower shop with just his Navi, until he suddenly got really ill. But this seems to be the record of someone who was paralyzed for a very long time, who could barely speak, let alone move.
You look over at the rest of it, and I'm going to give you one more thing before anything. Just the last thing on the thing I need to tell you. The records seem to have been the ones you hold in your hand. They seem to be years old. You see that they are at least 5 years old. These are very old records.
These are also rather out of date. They're at least from 5 years ago.
I don't see how somebody with all of those issues would be able to be active, let alone healthy and moving around at such an old age.
Well, on top of that, Helen never made any mention of anybody else. No partner or sibling that belonged to Lotus's master. Lotus herself never spoke of anybody else. It was just her and the owner.
You don't think... Vader looks to Yome. You don't think... Well, we know some weird stuff with Nate and Savannah, and do you think maybe this wasn't for serving and more your body? He might have used it?
Whoever this person is, maybe, but I don't think Lotus's master. Again, Lotus's master was fine until they had caught illness, according to Alan. If this person had any relation, I feel like if the bot was for them, then it would make a bit more sense. But
without something like Alan's helmet, though, how could anyone even be put into something like that?
Exactly.
The technology just isn't there.
I can't really... Trying to look up any actual details of who this person is. Unfortunately, it all seems to have been blacked out. Name, age, gender... None of it. I can't see. I don't know who it is.
Why would the records be down here and not up in his room where he would be more taken care of?
Because again, I don't think this is Lotus's master. There's just no way. Unless, again, like Vader probably hypothesized, this bot was his, but...
There'd be no way. Exactly, you guys would know 100%. There's no way that a human could get inside this copy bot.
But like you just said, Flick, the technology just does not exist yet.
So, maybe someone else was using it?
But how?
She looks over toward the two of you. It isn't the first time we've seen someone... Well, if Alan thinks that this person was very active, and this person cannot be very active, then who did Alan see? If this is the master, and if this isn't the master, then who is it?
Yeah.
Should we keep looking around?
Yeah, we probably should. At this point, the only theory I have is a situation kind of like Shudder.
It's not. It's not out of the realm of possibility, unfortunately, I have to say that. So, I'll hold on to these. Let's keep looking around.
There's some beeping going on.
Unfortunately, that's actually very probable, Vader.
Unfortunately, that's very probable.
I don't know what the fuck you guys are talking about. Do you guys want to try to head even further in?
Yeah.
You guys get a little bit further. As you open up the doorway in front of you, you see that it is very stuck. As you try to open it, nothing seems to happen. Almost as if it needs some sort of permissions. Yome, you go up because you know that Lotus probably at some point was using this bot, so maybe the bot has permissions, but no, nothing seems to happen as you go to reach for it. However, Vader, whenever you go to reach for it, you get another like little bit of a flash as you've seen, you see inside your head Perfect Vader having opened this door before. As you reach for the handle, you put your hand over it, and as you do, there is a clicking sound right as you put your hand over it, and it seems to open up without fail. As if Vader had permissions for this place, but not the copy bot that Lotus was using.
That's rather odd.
As you all look further in, you see a long hallway in front of you, leading out to what appears to be a bit of a greenhouse of sorts. At the very end of the hall, you see that the greenhouse seems to be mostly, again, letting off that kind of rotting smell. But as you guys go forward, you begin to touch some of the bulbs that are in the area to light your path. Looking out at the end, unfortunately, the greenhouse is very much in disrepair, and a lot of it needs to be taken up to that mulcher, definitely. But this seems to be where all the smell seems to be coming from. Just as you guys begin to look around and try to cover your noses to try to like stop the smell, Yome, with your hearing, you hear pop, pop, pop. Appears to be a beeping sound. Pop.
No way, do you guys hear that?
Hear what?
It sounds like...
Seems very low, but if you want to bring it up.
It's like a beep. Like a... Almost like a heart rate monitor at a hospital.
Bop. Bop.
She's gonna try to follow the sound.
Wait, heartbeat. Vader kind of... It starts coming to conclusions in his head as he starts moving in.
Vader, you begin looking around the greenhouse. As you get to the very end, you notice what appears to be a very large and very thick-looking door. As the three of you make your way there, Yome, you hear the noise coming from behind it. But Vader, however much you try to hear it, nothing seems to be coming through this extremely thick door. As you make your way over and begin to open it up, again, you guys feel that same thing of Lotus's bot cannot open this. But Perfect Vader, whenever you see it in your head, he seems to be able to open it. As you put your hand on it, Vader, it seems to let off another beeping sound and open. As soon as it does, you guys are met with a sight. On the other side appears to be... On the other side appears to be a door that has vines seemingly overgrowing from the top and bottom of it through the very minor, very like minuscule cracks that seem to have been there. Nature has a way, man. But as you look in, you see what appears to be a bed. And on top of that bed, you see a person laying in the bed, connected to several machines all around them. Looking around, you see on the machines several empty bags seemingly hanging from the machines. One of them seemingly has sprung a leak. You see the heart rate monitor showing an extremely, very medically impossibly low heart rate. If it wasn't for a lot of the things that this person was connected to, you would think that this would be too low for anyone to ever even possibly be able to live through. But as you guys look, there is a very slight inhale and exhale. Almost impossibly to even see.
I was joking with that. Hold on.
As you see an old man strapped to this thing, seemingly completely unconscious and barely alive.
That's that thing of just like her eyes widen and she's just like, Vader, alert Alan right now. And runs to the bed.
Speaking of which, let's go somewhere else, guys.
Okay, to explain my explanation, minutes ago, way before we got to this part of the room, I made a joke. Yo, May, it can't get worse from here. Vader, you hear that? And then Regenerator breathing. Which, to remind people that didn't play Resident Evil 4, did have a hospital room and like all this setup and low breathing.
Yeah, but this sounds like someone freaking like, like no, like dude, no, this is someone dying.
I
watch
know.
somebody die right now.
But breathing.
So over at the police station.
You know, Paradox, it's been a while since we've been able to just kind of hang out, right? I know we're working or something, but this is actually a pretty nice moment, all things considered.
Yeah, actually, I wasn't expecting it.
It's good to be able to challenge our friendships and grow stronger with each other.
You know what? I think you're kind of okay.
Oh fuck! I just destroyed all of Will's fucking stuff over there. Oh well, it's all mine now.
It's all yours. Your smash is mine, beak boy.
Beak boy. We aren't gonna need that room. What are you talking about? Get out of here. But
better fucking not. Anyway.
Where is the boys? There they are. So what Paradox, C2, Melon, Bug, and Alan would have made their way all the way over toward the police station.
I'm
Again,
so fucking pleased about that Paradox token.
Look at him.
I'm so pleased to have.
Look at the boy.
Paradox cleans up nice when he gets his face attached.
I still can't believe you actually got hair.
I know, right? I can't believe it's on helmet hair.
I mean,
unfortunately, this isn't the long coat, but this is just something you found in Alan's dad's closet. But hey, it works. Oh no, you found that in Abel's closet. Yeah.
Yeah. Of course, Abel ever.
And a name tag you threw out that said Mr. Stocks.
Yeah. I mean, Yome helped Paradox dress, so I guess the green was her idea.
So the only two that are actually here would be Paradox and Alan, of course, but everybody else is still in the thing. C2, you and Watt are there. As you guys approach the area here and step right in, you go to enter the police station. As you do, you notice the doors don't seem to open.
He just like jiggles the door. It's like, how? What? He looks through the glass and the door is like, is there anyone in there?
There appear to be several policemen inside.
Knock, 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 knock.
You begin to knock on the police door as policemen will make their way out. I put a policeman over here. Look at him being all police.
As Carl.exe goes, well, look what the cat dragged in.
I would like you to roll me for your luck, Paradox, to see which police officer this would be.
Oh, fuck me.
Please don't make Carl canon.
Please don't. I'll fucking give you all my fake cards. I will give you every fake card I have to make Carl canon.
Uh-oh.
4.
But what if I gave you a little kiss?
Oh, hey, look.
What if I gave you a little kiss on the cheek?
Thanks.
Go for another roll.
Please don't be a 1.
Hey. So, as you look in, you notice there appears to be an officer over at the desk. As you like knock on the door, he looks up like very like quickly from where he's standing. You see like an actual like a shocked expression on his face as he looks over and sees you. His eyes go a little bit wide and he looks around, and then he seems to slip out from at his desk and start moving over toward the doorway. As he's again just kind of looked around, look over towards you. You see him go over to the cracks in the doors as he goes, excuse me, who's wanting to know anything? He looks over toward Alan. He seems to have recognized Alan.
Do I recognize this officer?
You do know this officer. As you look into it, this appears to be one of the ones that seems to always be kind of super chill with you as you come in. He also was one of the ones that handed over OG to you. He was the one that was actually like not Sinnoh. Perfect. Yeah, he was the one that was walking around with your boss as she was going around and debriefing people on the boat. He seemed to be one of the ones that she trusted.
This is Carl's brother, Mark.
What can I do for you gentlemen?
I guess his name's Notram, huh? Okay.
Yeah, fucking that's what she put on there, so that's what it is.
It's Notram Sinnoh.
Fuck it. And then find hello to you too, Notram.
Excuse me. Is this your father? No, this isn't your father.
It's Paradox, Notram.
Paradox. It's excuse me. You said there's a parking violation outside.
He glances at him and then back and behind him toward like the inside. He's like,
there's not a lot of, there's nobody, you cannot see anybody else, but he still seems to be wanting to put up an air.
Yes, there is, officer.
One moment, I'll go and check that out. Excuse me. You see him open the door. He puts a hand out towards you as if to stop you from coming in, and he does step out with you. Do you want to go against that, or do you want to allow him to do that?
Paradox will let him do it.
Okay. He looks to the two of you. Yes, sorry, oh, go ahead and lead the way. I hope it's not too far away. Over at the beach? Oh, okay, I guess we can make our way there.
I didn't know you people gave tickets on the beach like that. Ridiculous.
Shut up. Anyway.
He just smiles and like turns around.
You guys would know that the beach area, which again we have a thing for, but I don't think we need it immediately. But you guys have seen it. Let me grab it. Where is the beach at? We've used it literally one time in the entire game.
Weird.
La playa.
I mean, we only had one beach episode, so that's all we needed it for.
Exactly. Here it is.
Well, I guess we're getting a second beach episode. Good thing I brought my diving suit. Get it? I think I'm funny.
Anyway. Oh god, it went somewhere.
Well, it's no wonder the beach episodes today with that new design of Paradox, everyone's getting thirsty.
Well, I don't know where it went. I brought it over and it disappeared. So fuck it.
Yeah, I don't know what happened.
I brought it over and it disappeared.
Yeah, I know he did.
Here it is.
I brought it over and it disappeared. Where the fuck did it go?
I saw it for a second and it vanished into non.
That's amazing.
Okay.
Yeah, look at that beach. Look at that fucking amazing beach. It's literally like right over. It's literally like right over to the side of the station. Like they are very close to the beach.
It's got a great view of this.
I love how we bring the thing out and it just disappears.
There you go. Here's a little sidewalk.
As he brings
his graphics cards,
as he brings the two of you over, you see him kind of pushing you guys along a little bit until you guys can see that the station is still in sight, but decently far away. He approaches a random car and goes over toward it and begins looking over at it.
Paradox puts his. Paradox. He just like folds his arm. It's like,
is that really you?
I know. I wasn't expecting hair or face either when I jumped in this thing.
Vanity, I'm guessing.
Yeah. Just lying around. What the hell is going on?
There's a problem.
Of course, there's a problem.
We thought we got them all, but I don't think we did.
Of course not. It wouldn't be that simple, would it?
That's not
So
the
how bad
problem.
is it?
That's not the problem. There's. He like looks around. He just sort of like puts the thing. There's not a lot of me. There's not a lot of people like me at the station anymore. What do you mean?
There's a bunch of traitors in the police station right now,
No,
isn't there?
there's not. There's only a few. The rest
Let's
of them
go
are
in.
the rest of them are bots.
That's a change of tune.
There's no way that many people got replaced.
We thought that we had found them all. We thought that we had found a lot of the traitors and we put them behind bars. But the ones we thought we could trust, turns out they were replaced.
Of course. So I want too little too late on getting OG's programming reinstated, isn't it? God damn.
That's why he was so hard to handle on the ship. A couple of them were there. That's why they had tried to get rid of him. The dog. The ones you were talking to, the ones outside the ship, that was them.
Okay. How many?
I don't know. I honestly don't know. It's hard to even think about it right now, but he looks over to Alan. You are someone we need to figure things out with. There was a problem with Brightman.
That's the loss.
There's only a couple of people who are able to change anything about his code or anything about his functions. And
oh yeah, we know. What happened to him?
Luckily nothing, because no one can do anything to him. The only ones who can are the boss and you guys, as well as his one that made him.
Yeah, that one's under suspicion too.
I don't know where that one is, but as of right now, he's like you see him like bring his hand, like bring his notepad out and begin to like kind of write on it, like as if he's doing a ticket.
Paradis like sits there tapping his foot like an actual irritation, just to help sell the trick. All right, so
I have an idea.
Is the boss safe?
She's safe, yes. She's been put in a cell.
Of course.
But she's fine because she's one of the only ones that can mess with Brightman. They need her to be there to be fine. I have a plan though. I thought that it's something we could do. Has nothing to do with the actual events going down, but if you want to try, I think it would be beneficial. What is it?
Not from most of the police force have been replaced by World 3 robots. Mm-hmm. What's your plan?
She has a neighbor. We can still get information from her on what to do. But
neighbor.
We just have to have that neighbor be questioned. And that neighbor has nothing to do with what's going on here, so I believe if you were coming for that, then it wouldn't arouse too many suspicions.
Who's this neighbor?
I think I know.
I really don't want it to be that person, but tell me anyway.
Anastasia.
Of course. He like pinches the bridge of his nose like, okay.
She's one of the only prisoners they didn't let out. I'm guessing it's because they don't need her or anything, but all the ones we thought were traitors that we put behind bars have been let back out. And all the ones that are like me, except for, well, the fact that he like looks away. The boss had thought that having someone who was against her, but still feeding her information would be good. They think that I'm on their side. If you have to question her, I can get you in. You've been there to see her. But it's dangerous, especially for a kid.
Yeah, no shit. Do you ever need I wouldn't be lucky enough to have an extra defender lying around now, would I?
If there were, then they have them.
This isn't worth fighting for shit, and I don't even know where Brightman is. Do you?
He's on patrol. We can't change any of his patrols.
I mean, they haven't tried hard enough, clearly. Okay.
I can get you in. I can get you through the security check without anything. But unfortunately, there's not a lot we can do to copy bots, even defend. Some of them are defenders. We don't know which ones. But to those, he looks over toward Paradox, they will know that you're probably in something. You remember the defender models being able to look at other robots and basically be like, oh, I can fucking take it.
Yeah, they'll know they could probably fight me off. They probably will fight me off when I walk in that door.
That's why I need you to not walk in that door.
All right. What do you need?
This is my car. Get inside. Get out of the bot. And then I'll take Alan in. He'll ask whatever questions he needs to, and then I'll get him out.
And he mushes himself and the Navis and the rest and the PUT. Our part in this will be
figuring out which questions to ask and figuring out if we can even trust her answers.
Oh.
She's not on our side. If anything, she used to be on theirs.
I've already done this song and dance with Anastasia before. I think we've already reached an understanding of sorts. Trust me. You weren't in that room the first time. But you weren't. And I can only assume other people weren't not any wiser themselves. So maybe she fixed her hand. He looks to Alan. Think she could do that?
Inside a jail, I don't know. Maybe.
Can you fix her hand?
If I had time to figure out even what it was, maybe, but I don't know. I don't know if getting her out would be a good idea, but if you want to, maybe.
I mean, who do we call when the people we call are in danger? Right?
At the moment, everyone's taking their job, he quote unquotes, seriously enough, but we don't know how long that's going to last.
What about, oh god, what were their names? Fuck. Shit. There you go. The officer and her copy bot for the officers. Maddie, I think. Maddie and something else.
If they're around, I don't know where they are.
Can't contact them.
At the time, they are considered part of the police force, but they are still mall cops. So, if they're out there, they're probably at the mall.
Blart has a defender bot. Much to my infinite chagrin, by the way. I'm still not out over that.
I understand that she does, but he looks to you. It's the same problem, isn't it?
You still have a fighting chance.
He looks to you.
There are, from the information that we're getting, several defender bots against one Paradox.
Yeah, I know.
Arrived.
You don't know that.
What do you think? What do you think about this? What do you two think about this? You've been pretty quiet as this was going on.
Oh no, good job with the hand. Although there is Right Man on patrol, and I do not know his performance capabilities.
If we could get Right Man and Blart, then maybe we could try to get our way in there. But
I don't want to rip the police station open. But
it's not a terrible idea, but at the same time,
I don't think Right Man could do it. I, on the other hand, I've always wondered what it was like to be even taller.
Oh, you know you can't get in that bot.
Why?
Because it's too big. Just like
Yeah.
it was made after the one that Quakeman's in. You don't have enough data.
In theory, it would just sit you in a room and just give you marshmallows for like 3 straight hours.
Right. How silly of me to think that's how it worked. Okay.
I told you about this before.
Yeah, I forgot. You need to get Right Man to rip a hole outside the police station.
Is that what we want to do?
We need to get a lot. It could be.
We need to see what's going on. The plan is either break the chief out or have her tell us what to do, what we should be doing.
Alan, you on Silence and all that, right?
Yeah. I mean, technically.
I mean, there are those large models there, correct? Do you know how many?
I think there's just Quakemans, isn't that right? What? But, I mean, we could always go and get Quakeman.
You want to march Quakeman into Quakeman?
We could get Quakeman and Brightman, and we can go and get Blart.
I am not here to encourage you to commit terrorism, even if it is against terrorists.
Oh, you're right. I didn't even think about actually asking Quakeman. I was thinking about putting Mephisto in it.
Oh my god!
Oh my god, yes! Hold on. Can we do that?
We are not letting Mephisto step inside of anything.
Quakeman would actually have to suffer the consequences of those actions.
What would be worse than Mephisto? Giant Mephisto.
Right now.
Okay.
So it's honestly a thought, but it's honestly a thought, but I mean, he like stops. We could still do that.
He has wanted to get in the copy bot since he learned about them.
I was more thinking we could still do that after we figure out what's going on inside. I'm not afraid of going in there, especially if he thinks he can get me in and out. The only thing I'm worried about is Anastasia.
Yeah, she's gonna throw a card in this one, isn't she?
What? We have to rely on her again. Okay.
If anything, with the information we have, we can at least arouse some sort of suspicion from any sort of neighboring police stations or anything going on outside of the city and bring them in. But that's a last resort, I think, because, again, then they'll know everything that we know. Or there could be people even in there that are connected to this. I think if he can get me in and out, it's just if we can get Anastasia to listen to us or not.
You have really come a long way from being so nervous over simple things. Just walking in the middle of a completely compromised station full of offender models.
I mean, it's not like they're just gonna turn on me and, like, kill me, right?
Yeah,
right?
They shouldn't have they shouldn't have a reason to. They haven't killed him yet.
The only thing that gets me a little worried is what that guy said at the very end, you know? You will regret this?
Yeah, well, I haven't regret anything yet.
You've already stepped over the line, correct?
That's true. I guess there's not really any point in towing it any longer.
I admire your courage. All right. I can't.
Get in my car. I'll get you all and Alan in. I'll get you out. And then we can get in my car and we can drive wherever you need to go.
Is it a normal habit that officers drive people home?
I'm hoping she gives me some sort of an idea that is not stay put, to be perfectly honest with you.
Just so happen that someone put...
If she tells me to stay put, I'm not sure how much longer I can go through with this.
I don't blame you. I was going to get in the car. If I just walk around and get in the passenger side again, I guess.
You go into the passenger side. As you do you just turn off your bot?
Goodbye, suit. He just and he logs out.
You turn on, you log out. Before you do, I'm guessing you flicked a little switch.
Yep.
As you do, your bot seems to go limp inside the car. You make your way into Alan's PET. Let's get you back into your normal digs, man. There we go. Tiny Paradox.
How the fuck that happened?
Tiny Paradox.
Someone did install a lolly program.
Imagine the whole time that you are the long code on.
There we go.
You still have the long code program.
Oh yeah.
So that's what it looks like.
Yeah, you guys finally see the long coat. It's very fetching.
Yeah, it looks pretty good on you.
Yeah.
Bug's like, I've seen better. Anyway,
Sort of like a detective look.
Yeah, if you're going for edgy film noir, but you know it suits you.
Like Paradox feels his head. This might clash with it though. We'll work on it.
As the policeman and Alan sort of like begin to make their way back over, you see him open up the doors. As he does, he steps inside rather confidently and goes behind his desk again. As he seems to. You want to speak with your sister? Yeah. Is that gonna work? I mean, I think they know me.
Keep going with the kid.
Yeah, definitely. Sister. All right, I guess there's time for visitation. Come on, follow me. The two of them go through the security. You notice that he doesn't bring Alan's PET through a separate security like he did before. Mostly because, it's attached to his arm, but also because he doesn't give a fuck. You do notice as he goes through that security, there are several other people around. Some of them seem to be looking over towards you all with a pretty sharp look in their eyes. However, as they wave, they seem to wave back. Others seem to be kind of off in the corner, like seemingly drinking like water or anything like that. Some of them are on phones or on PETs. As he seems to just be walking rather casually through. None of them really go at anything. Let's have Alan roll for control to see if he fucking gives away anything. That sounds like a great idea, Alan.
Did you just piss yourself?
I don't like police stations. Alan, that's a 2.
Someone, give you a little kiss, Alan.
As Alan begins to look around at everything and kind of like look
I guess not.
over to what's that?
I was like, what if I give you a little kiss?
Oh yeah, sure, we can do that.
Yeah, actually.
Finally, I've been waiting for this moment.
Finally,
hey, you know what? I'll give it that then. I'll give it that. I was gonna have him piss himself. No, he wasn't gonna piss himself. But yeah, we'll take a love spiration. We'll do that. As you guys begin to make your way through, you notice that one of the officers off to the side seems to be one of the ones that were over on the ship before. As he looks over and notices Alan, he steps out to go and see if like he was going to talk to him. However, you notice that he seems to get a message right at that moment, looks down to his PET, and then just kind of leans back at his at the wall again and start to talk to the Navi inside. As Alan is brought all the way into the holding area where they have Anastasia and others potentially over at the thing. You guys, of course, will be on the other side of the holding area, over in the actual like room to the other side. This isn't the correct thing, is it? This isn't even the right fucking place. This is an actual cell.
This just looks like the place where they put the werewolves.
This is just prison.
This is just prison.
This is
Welcome
just prison.
To your new apartment, Alan.
Here it is.
Oh my god.
Perfect.
Six Flags.
It made me jump for joy.
Whoop.
Ta-da.
There we go. There's the holding cell.
We did it. We're back fucking
and
here.
Yet again, we see Maya Fey inside that whole.
God damn it.
As you guys
like,
make your way there,
as
you guys make your way there, he leads Alan into the actual holding area, and sets Alan down on the opposite side. You guys, of course, are with him in the PET, obviously. And he sits on the other side and looks back over. Is there anything in particular you want me to say or do to let them know anything that's going on? She probably won't believe you, so just let her know I'm here, I guess. He looks to the PET. You guys have anything to say?
Depends entirely on are they being watched? Are they guarded? What's it like in there?
Honestly, again, they don't really have a lot to say with her. She seems to be being left alone for the most part.
Yeah, I guess tell her Alan's here.
All right. I'll be on the other side of the glass if you need anything. He makes his way out, as he does. Several minutes go by as Alan looks to you guys. This is a bit much.
Yeah, no shit. God damn it.
I think, honestly, the best thing for us to do is figure out what's going on for her sake, but I don't really have any information I want to get. Do you?
I don't think there's anything to give. The only thing I want to know is if she can, I don't know, keep that EMP going.
We'll see if we can maybe set something up for the future, because honestly, it's not a bad idea to bring either Quakeman or looks to C2, even Mephisto.
Why are you guys like this?
Okay, I'm just saying it'd be hilarious.
And think about how grateful he'd be. I mean, we're going down there soon.
Oh, yeah.
I'm not.
Well, as fun as it would be to watch this building get ripped to shred by a sociopathic Psybeast, maybe we should try a different approach.
At the very least, it'd be distracting enough for if we decide to go after the Yellow Devil.
Yeah. Just so
set that stuff up
fucked.
first, and then set that stuff up first, and then go and do the different keys like we said we were going to do.
Yeah, I get it. It's just that the entire police force is literally working for our enemy. Completely replaced. Would we even know? Would I have even known if I walked in there?
I'm just glad
there's anything different.
I'm just glad that you were taken care of by somebody who actually believed in everything. If it wasn't for that, you might be... He shrugs.
Trying to get murderers right now.
Yeah.
Or dead.
Silver linings, I suppose. We need to get the commissioner and whoever else is in those cells out of here.
Luckily, the commissioner really admired your master, huh? Or your owner.
I guess it was worth admiring.
After a couple of minutes, the doors open, and a very familiar individual walks her way in.
Still in the theater outfit.
They don't give me any clothes. I'm kidding. No. Just like last time, she's in an actual outfit.
To emphasize out of character bug. Watch, he's blonde. You got this.
You shut up.
What? Get her. She's blonde.
I hate this so much.
Let's just move Watt. Let's just move Watt the closest over there.
I didn't even laugh in character.
There we
I'm just
go.
laughing.
There we go. Perfect. There we go. I love how the chat's just like, when has trusting Mephisto ever not worked out?
If you want a silver lining, look at his hair.
He got ears.
He does have ears.
He got ears.
And he'd be like a giant, like sassy human.
I hate all of you so much.
As Anastasia comes in, she sits down and looks opposite of her over toward Alan. You see her sort of give a smirk and lean back in her chair. And what do we have here? What exactly do you want to talk about this time, Alan?
Can we just be plain about this?
I see you still have some of your friends with you.
Hi.
Hand.
Motions over toward the thing. Alan just sort of turns his PET towards you, toward her. Yeah, We still have a lot of them here. Are you going to talk about what's going on here then? How much do you know? Enough about everything basically happening around. I'm going to be basically rotting in this place for as long as I know, and all of your friends that are here are in cells around me, at least those that are still around. Some of them have been shipped off.
Shipped off.
Mm-hmm. Just this morning, a couple of other officers were taken over to a more secure prison, I think.
Oh no. Yeah, I keep giggling about it. People are probably getting shreds over there.
There's nothing I can do about it, and doesn't seem like a lot you can do. I had thought that you guys could potentially stop the plans of World 3, and apparently everything's going even better than I had even thought they were going to go. Which is kind of scary to think about. I never thought they were going to completely take over a police station. If this is the only one. I just thought that they'd help me get money and be able to be a bit of a star. And in the end, all of this ended up happening. She just sort of like puts her legs onto her desk or onto the table in front of her. Yeah, like I said, all this really started because of how jealous I was of that Navi. Honestly, I just wanted to get a little bit of recognition. I think that I deserved it. Well, at least I thought I deserved it back then. In the end, I feel that I was just kind of a bit of an idiot, but what are you gonna do?
He brings up a point. How is your hand?
My hand? She raises her hand up. As you see what appears to be, as she's holding it up, she sort of like tries to like move it over towards you, but you notice it seems to be moving very awkwardly. What about it?
Was that a one and done EMP burst?
Whenever I had done it the last time, I basically destroyed most of the machinery in it, so to an extent, yeah, I guess. What do you mean to an extent? Is that what you called me here? You want to take my arm too? She looks to the PT as she says that.
We want for you not to rot in jail, and for, the people we actually care about to not rot in jail.
If that was the case, then why only now are you wanting to get me out?
Only now that we knew the police station was compromised like this. Listen, at this moment, you're in comparison to the devastation that's going to be going on if this keeps going. Your anything is completely off my radar of shit I need to care about right now. So whatever, go free or not, I don't care anymore. There's way bigger fish to be frying here. So can you help us or not?
Go free? You're actually serious?
I know. I don't care. I don't care what you do, as long as it helps us get this place back in order.
You actually still think you can win, huh?
Yeah, I do. Clearly he does, or else he wouldn't have walked in here. We all do.
She looks over at you. It just again seems to be staring at you on the screen. Oh, sorry, continue.
Listen, if I had the ability to, I'd be trying to take care of this myself. But as some people point out, 1 against a dozen, 20, 30 other bots, probably not going to work out. So it's the next best thing that we could all think of. That I was hoping would work.
Anybody else want to say something?
Well, please come talk. Don't let me be the spotlight here.
I know it's hard for you to see from in here, but every time we've had something resembling a direct confrontation with somebody important with them, it usually goes very poorly for them. And if all of those literally didn't matter, then doesn't hurt to try and continue doing things that don't matter. And if it did, well, then we're clearly succeeding.
Red Navi and Lotus are also gone, defeated, dead. We're doing good progress, I thought, but it seems we weren't fast enough.
As she seems to be looking over toward the two of you, I would like both of you to roll me for your link. That's why I was wanting to see if anybody else is going to do it, because now the Paradox's link is shit. Anyway.
It's not bad. It's not bad. It's 0. It's pure neutral. It's pure neutrality, Nico.
Bug has a thought, but he's like, maybe this isn't the time to bring it up. I'll wait.
No, that's not a good roll at all. Yeah. So that was a 4. I would like to bare minimum this, please.
Oh, hey, 21.
Oh, look at that. With bare minimum and 21.
You got a 21, Jake?
Yep, 17 plus 4.
Okay. You.
Thank you, other success. Back in the pit.
You guys look over toward her. She seems to, again, after a bit, the whole, like, smiling air of superiority thing seems to kind of fade away as she just sort of, like, has, like, an annoyed look on her face. As you guys continue to talk, she seems to let off a bit of a sigh and then lean back and look over. So if I could get this thing to go off again, what would you do? We have some kind of plan, right, guys?
2 construction-sized robots attacking the police station?
Really? You're gonna go that far?
Our enemy clearly doesn't care about things like this, so...
I mean, no one here is a real police officer except for a handful who would know to run.
I have maybe one more. She like kind of moves her hands. You see her kind of like moving her fingers, but they seem to be like twitching slightly as she moves them. I can still move this. If I mess around with it a bit, I can probably divert all the power that's in it in order to make one more EMP surge. It's not going to be amazingly powerful, but it should be enough to at least shut down the networks a bit, maybe give you about 5 minutes.
Can we make it... Is there any way to make it stronger?
She looks at it. The reason I say 5 is because that's the only amount of time I feel like I can keep it up, because other than that, I'll probably end up passing out. The current's gonna go through me, you know. This thing got fried before. The inhibitors on it are completely dud. If you want me to do longer, then how am I...
We do have a relatively electrically minded Navi with us.
She looks over to Watt.
If you're willing to try, Watt.
Can your Navi fix a physical limitation device inside of my biotech arm? Because again, it's fried. It's not like there's a actual thing going on. There's no surge protectors. Whenever I use this thing, every time I do even the slightest bit of movement, she like moves her finger again, I feel it. It jolting up through my arm.
I don't think I can fix it, but maybe I can.
If we had time, we probably could. But we don't, do we? I can give you 5 minutes. Anything I give you after that is icing. Honestly, I don't know how much longer I could last beyond that. I honestly don't know. I would say I could try to give you 10, but I don't know. How long can I do it until I pass out? She just sort of like leans
I
back.
have a question.
Yes.
Like me.
Go ahead.
Like that's a biotech arm, right?
Yep.
Which means that, like in theory, like with Nathan, we can go into it, right?
Yep. The way that she's saying is that the actual arm itself, the actual mechanics of it seem to be malfunctioning.
Because I was just like, maybe we can't fix it, but maybe I can replace it for a bit.
Because you would be a digital being, this is a physical problem, unfortunately.
Yeah. Okay. All right. Continue.
Yeah.
Alan, is there?
Also, you'd have to stand the arm until you guys decided to go and do that, which could be, I don't know, in time between now and like 2 sessions from now. So now.
Maybe I could just read a fucking magazine for 2 sessions, alright? Maybe I need These guys are talking about marching 2 fucking construction robots and no one ever fucking listens to me, so why as well just fucking sit out, shit?
I'm still not on board.
I think you're just trying to get with another blonde lady. I'm kidding.
Making suggestions here.
Yeah, I don't like the construction idea, but the EMP, a sustained pulse might work though.
I'd have to know when you want me to do it too.
What's the range on that thing?
That's probably a problem, yeah. I could probably shut down everyone, like I said, for about 5 minutes inside the station. The only ones that still be moving around are those who are, well, not in bots. But again, I'll need to know when to do it. Got any ideas?
I might.
Should I just keep an ear open for anything odd then?
Alan.
Yeah?
I believe our friend said he'd be on the side of the mirror. I don't know if he can hear me from here. Is the problem.
You hear a pressing of a button and like a very much an intercom kind of thing going, yeah, I'm right here.
Good, then I don't need to explain anything, do I?
I think I'm following.
Good. How many people outside the cell are actually people?
I do not know. I told you that earlier.
Well, we'll find out, won't we? Once that EMP goes off. You happen to have keys to the cells?
If you're planning on coming in with anything short of 2 construction bots, I don't think keys are going to be necessary.
I mean, how are we going to get them out of the jail cells?
You're coming in with 2 construction. Hell, even regular copy bots could probably take care of the bars themselves with enough time. And you said you potentially had a defender, maybe.
I was hoping we did.
But no, if you're asking, I don't have the keys. That's not what I do.
Unfortunate. Well, I think I have an idea. It's going to take a bit of time, unfortunately, now, but it's an idea.
Like I said, should I just listen for anything weird?
Yeah.
I can probably go and collect her for you if anything is needed, if I know about the time that you would want to do something like this. If you contact me, I can contact her.
Right. We need the contact information then. And we're going to need to pull some stock out of Scilabs, I think.
The best option for you to do this is probably to contact my PET. You may not have the keys to the cells, but at least my PET isn't connected to the police network. She looks over at Alan. You still have my contact information, right? I have to your fake one, your other email. Then it should be fine, right? So the plan at this point, we message you, points to the wall, because again, you guys can't see anything on the other side of the glass. We message you, you go and let her know when we're about to do it, and then she activates this thing, and then we come in, or even we do something else. We don't have everything completely on right now, but I think
still think about the giant robot.
Was that Jake?
I still like the giant robot.
You know,
might be the best idea. He shrugs.
Okay, okay so yeah,
I like Cooler Mom's idea. Let's go. I'm kidding.
I'm completely with Waddle, and that's a terrible idea.
But it'd be cool.
You're gonna shut up, Bug.
Gosh.
Well,
Doesn't matter how cool it would be.
Except for I know Cross will say no.
I mean, it would be cool, but we're not doing it.
I had to put Bug back in. I had to put Bug in the shot. He's here now.
There he is.
And Alan, here you go. Climb on the table. There you go, Alan. Anyway, he's gonna stand on the side of the table.
You would be teasing. Yeah. Gremlin stinks. Oh. Okay. Right. Well, yeah, that's the plan. We'll work it out, and we'll let you both know.
I think that we can probably try to get, at this point, C2.
Hello.
You get a message from Vader.
Hello.
Now we need help. Body, breathing.
If it's breathing, you don't need help.
Can I hear Vader saying what he's saying?
Yeah, you can fucking cut. You can cut in.
God damn it!
We found a body underneath.
We found Lotus's master. Say that.
What?
You found it? What?
I thought he was dead.
At the basement of the flower shop.
Oh, for God.
We need to.
God.
Something more important come up. No, this is both.
But he grabbed Parallax just grabs the fucking the vid feed. I was like, we're also kind of busy here. Call an ambulance. Why are you calling us?
Well, no. We didn't know what to do.
Well, we're just.
We didn't think you guys would get into a fucking Hitman mission, okay?
We'll be there. We'll be there in a bit. We don't.
How do you call a wambulance on this? Okay, the fucking police involved.
And with.
Don't get the police involved. Do not get the police involved.
Do not call the police. Don't do that. Don't call an ambulance.
Yeah, that's what I'm worried about. You know, with the whole World 3 part of this.
Okay, you two stay there. We'll be there in like a minute or two. Don't panic, all right? Done.
Thanks, what?
Cross is just having a good time taking fucking some trash bags to the house.
What's Cross gonna do?
Then all of a sudden, oh wait, there's a dying body at the flower shop. Turns around with the bags.
We might need one of the crosses here too.
We'll get there when we get there. No.
We'll get there when we get there.
There's not two of them.
As Alan, hold on, we'll be there in a bit, okay? He like looks up toward Anastasia. We need to go. She turns and looks over toward the PET. Anything you want me to tell that other prisoner here? I'm guessing that's why you came and got me, the one that's beside my cell.
Commissioner. Yes. Let her know that Paradox has a plan.
Should I tell her any part of the plan, or do you think she'd stop you?
She'd probably approve of anything at this point. But don't tell her anything.
Don't tell her.
Mostly because I still don't know.
Gotcha.
She's probably gonna be worried sick about it, just default, just because I'm planning something.
As you say, don't tell her. You just hear it. As Melons just seems like holding on to Bug, just like this is all. There's a lot of things going on.
Yeah, I know. Welcome to my existence since I woke up in that hole.
Is this just you guys? Like, come on, I'm kidding.
It is actually just us all the time.
Yeah.
It's just an all the time thing. I'm kidding.
I've only been alive for 3 days.
And Anastasia, if you want popularity, you don't need terrorism. You need an agent.
I hate that you're right.
She just sort of like looks over toward Bug and just sort of like gives a bit of a smirk.
And look, you may be a prisoner now, but there are ways for you to get your popularity if you really need it.
If you guys are serious about letting me go, then maybe we can talk later then.
All right.
Please don't become.
Think about it. A copybot did it as a perfect excuse right now.
I'm not talking about excuses. I'm talking about anonymity.
No, I was talking about her being in jail.
Oh, I totally didn't do it. Does it look like I have the ability to do that kind of thing? I was just kidnapped by the police.
This is the worst conversation I think I've had yet.
Yeah, I think I'm ready to leave. I'll have to take her back to her cell first. Please give me one moment.
Yeah.
Opens door. Excuse me, ma'am. I gotta take you back. Yeah. She stops in the doorway. She looks back. You better keep your promise. I'll give you as much time as I can give you, but I can only guarantee 5 minutes.
5 minutes will probably be enough.
She looks down and is taken away.
Parallax turns to C2 and Bug. Stop trying to make her feel better. It's not trying to be her agent.
I'm just saying, it was
She held a gun to people's heads.
Paradox.
I held a taser.
You cut someone's throat.
Yeah.
There's some kind of deadish body somewhere that we should be attending to, or we're gonna keep arguing about all these guys for a little bit more.
What were you saying, C2?
In charge of this.
Paradox. I want her determined to help us. I don't actually care if she gets out of jail.
Yeah.
And hey, we can't walk anywhere. Why? Alan's in charge. Why aren't you walking? All right.
He said he had to take her back first. I'm not doing anything.
You just like kick something that just like kicks the like a data block. Like,
you just fucking kick one of the fucking bees.
This is the worst day.
Either that, or you kick Maria Bunny, and Maria Bunny turns into like 12 other little bunnies.
Why did I do that?
Let me show you this PowerPoint on why attacking the police station with giant loader bots is an amazing idea.
After the PowerPoint,
in this essay, I will.
After the PowerPoint begins to make their way through, aren't C2 and Cross connected? C2 and Cross are connected, but Cross cannot talk to C2 when Cross is in a copybot.
Why do you have a PowerPoint like prepared for this?
As you guys are brought up to any sort of speed on this PowerPoint, eventually, you guys are released from the area by our good boy, our good boy, fucking Notram. Cool.
Notram Sinnoh.
As Notram Sinnoh gets you guys out, it seems to get you guys out pretty well. You guys go over to his car, and as he does, he immediately gets in the driver's seat like I'm going home.
You drop us off. He probably like starts skating back in the van.
You move yourself back into your little vanity. What's up, Jake?
I was just saying that you should think about getting a raise after this.
Oh, you better believe I'm getting a raise. I'm working vacation days.
Oh, I thought she was talking to me.
Well, you can get a raise too. Everyone gets a raise. I don't even get paid. I start getting paid.
I get paid too much.
I know. This world is so backwards from 10 years ago.
Where exactly you guys need to say you wanted to go again? The flower shop near the mall, if possible. There's a flower shop near the mall. I don't know. Just point me around.
Yep. I should get a driver's. I should get a driver's license.
As the three of you make your way out and over toward the flower shop. Don't worry too much, Cross. We'll get to you eventually.
At some point.
But it's fine. You have C2. C2's doing fine. She's talking about throwing Mephisto into a fucking thing.
Again, why do you have a PowerPoint? How long have you been thinking about this?
Since we got here.
Why? You're so fast with that. Those graphics are amazing. How did you?
Like, I'm C2 and I'm still cross. Come on.
I would say about this point, you guys would have Notchram take you here. He would then tell you guys he needs to make his way back before he is missed. So he will make his way back toward the police station afterwards.
Thank you for everything, Notchram. Just stay safe.
You too, Paradox. You too. Let
Don't
me
worry.
know. I'm gonna grab that girl's PET. Let me know whenever anything's going down.
Yeah. Yeah, don't worry. We got this. I got a plan.
People in the basement. Did any of you go upstairs to grab any people as all this is going down?
Grab any people.
Well, they're gonna get here, but they don't exactly know where to go.
Because Yome has the super sensitive hearing, she would have probably stayed by the old man in case there's any sort of movement or things.
You guys could just tell Flick to.
You can go do it, Flick.
That's why you guys have a third person here.
Go do it, Flick.
You guys make your way up and out. As you do, Flick does remind you guys what was said in the PET conversation. She said that having Cross or C2 here would probably be very good. C2, would you like to get into Yome's copy bot?
Oh, yeah, sure.
Yay, jailbroken Yome bot. It's getting use.
Time to go attack the police station.
Hell yeah.
Please do this.
Did somebody say giant vampire?
As C2 leaves the area, what? You are left alone with Melon. And Bug, I guess.
Bug's also here.
She tosses Bug away. So I'm kidding.
Paradox now realizing his mistake, just like silently just looks back at the PET. He's like, "Uh-oh."
You guys end up making your way down into the basement as Flick takes you guys down. Before taking you guys down, she does give Alan Alan and Paradox as well as C2. She just gets all of you guys masks because even though again it isn't as bad for regular copy bots, it's like you might as well.
Everybody was doing it.
Reminds me of the life I never lived.
As you guys get down into the underground of this place, you guys walk past the greenhouse area that's there. C2, as you guys go forward, you see sitting laying in bed an old man who seems to have be very much in disrepair. It looks as if he has been off of whatever sort of like care he's been giving for at least a couple of days. And once again, like I'm guessing that Vader and Yome, you guys would let them know that like apparently the bots didn't have permission to come down here and that they only opened whenever Vader opened it.
Mm-hmm.
In fact, Vader's probably gonna go upstairs so he can let them in.
Well, you guys could, just leave the doors open.
Leave the doors open.
Yeah. Oh, that's an option. Okay.
We could have. Yeah, we could have. I'm pretty sure we didn't close them on the way back because we had no reason.
Well,
to close them.
I'm thinking like Resident Evil, so I'm thinking like slidey doors. So I'm thinking he just put a stick between the doors.
C2, as you get in here and look at the patient that's here, this rather old man. Again, he seems to have several IVs connected to him. Most of them either completely full or completely empty at any different look. One of them seems to have had a puncture in it. You see that he is connected to. You see that he is connected to not only heart rate monitors but also several other different machines in here, including some of the ones you're not really that used to. You do remember whenever you were Cross, and whenever Cross did go into the latest hospital, that there was a lot of machinery there that was new from the time that you were a nurse, that they didn't really go too deep into because there wasn't any like very high fucking need patients in the area for things. But there does appear to be seemingly a pump sort of attached to him that seems to be connected to his chest. That just from looking at it, C2, you're pretty sure it is the only reason this man is alive. They are literally pumping his heart for him and keeping him it's keeping him just on the cusp.
Wow.
As
Fucking
you guys look at
nightmare.
this, as you guys look at this man, he seems to turn and look over towards you. Let let me get the thing for him. I'll just use this one. Fuck it. This is the last of the face claims.
Oh, really?
It only took freaking, how long did it take him to appear?
Don't worry
Like
about it.
fucking 73 sessions?
He could have appeared very, very early when you guys were at the flower shop, but he never did.
Whoops.
Maybe because he was already down here, but who knows?
Well, who knows which one it would have been? Who's to say? You guys see what appears to be an old man, and as you see him, Paradox!
You're about to say something that's going to make me upset, aren't you?
You see someone who looks very familiar laying on the bed in front of you.
Don't say it.
You see a very familiar looking man laying on the bed in front of you.
Oh, no. Oh, no. Aegis?
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 Just, his jaw just drops like...
Again, C2, you're once he says Aegis, and again, you and Cross would know what this would mean. You guys have went through these records so many times. Aegis is dead. But again, whenever Yome shows you guys the papers that she seems to have, apparently around 10 or so years ago, maybe a little bit more, maybe a little bit less, who knows? This man suffered a lot of bruises and very much a lot of physical trauma that seems to have put him in a paralyzed state. And whatever.
They were an explosion.
And all of his all of his records don't seem to show his name on any of the papers. However, as he looks over and you say Aegis in that tone, he looks back at you, human version of Paradox. He opens his mouth to try to say something. You see that his mouth does seem to mouth something, as it seems to be very close to Orion.
Ow. He just goes to him, just goes to his side, and yeah, it's me. It's Orion. Aegis, how? Oh my god.
You know the boss? This is him?
This was the old police commissioner. This is Savannah's grandfather.
So wait, Alan, you know this man?
I've never heard him be named. I've never heard his name be said Aegis before, and he's never been in this kind of situation. There's no way he could be like this after just a week or so.
Because he's always been in this condition according to the medical records.
I don't recall him being this badly off in any memory, do I?
Nope.
He was nothing. He was never. He just like grabs his hand like gently, he takes his hand in both hands like, oh my,
The medical records, they say he's been paralyzed for
almost 15 years.
About from the medical records, it was around 10 years. But again, those records
They're
were about
outdated
5
by
years
5 years.
old. You do notice that he is, as soon as you go to like grab his hand, Paradox, you do see that his hand is somewhat moving, which should not be for somebody who is paralyzed.
Not paralyzed.
He is somewhat moving, it seems like.
Paradox. There's actually tears. Just
kind of like whenever I did that backstory game with you all that time ago.
Yeah, fuck you.
Good time. Good time.
Way to bring that full circle, you prick.
Also, quick question.
Mm-hmm.
While Paradox is having a breakdown, can I go over and like sense his vitals, figure out what's going on here? How bad off is this guy?
You can see all the things that are connected to him. You can check different things. There are records that are in the actual machinery that's here. You can tell that, again, the records that you have in your hand, while useful, are very outdated. You can tell that this man does seem to have most of his motor function in his upper body. He still seems to have a lot of trouble with his lower body, according to the records. Right now, he is literally like, again, only reason he's alive is because of whatever's connected to his chest. It seems to be giving him the bare minimum that he needs to stay up. You can tell that up until around a week ago, he was being very well taken care of, at least down for a while down here. But if you remember on the ship, Lotus seemed to have thought he was dead, and according to what Vader and Yome were saying, Lotus didn't have access to this place down here.
C2 wants to take into account what are the things here that are being fed into him and such.
Right now, he seems to be hooked up to a blood IV, which again seems to be somewhat full and somewhat, working somewhat okay, but there does seem to be some slight leakage happening in it. You see that he has a I don't want to talk too much about it, but there is a pee bag. There are other things like that are around there that, again, you don't want to go too deep into when it comes to bodily functions. It does not seem like he has eaten in quite a while. And again, he seems to mostly be laying at 0 energy. The heart rate monitor that is on him seems to be at a level that a human probably should not be able to live through.
He is such a tough fucker.
Is there anything like are there feeding tubes, or did it seem like there was a thing of he could eat before?
You can tell he could eat before, but he was connected to a feeding tube. That one is the one that is ripped open and basically empty.
All right, C2 wants to start checking around the room, see if there's anything to rehook up there.
Mm-hmm. Like I said, this place is basically crossing C2's playground. They can kind of see, feel all the things around. You've turned up the lights at this point, you've just flicked them on, fuck this. But as you begin looking around, roll me for your scan, please. How you doing, Anthony?
Not great, thanks.
Found out the CO2.
Aegis has always been a tough son of a bitch. Just look at him. What, 5 days without eating?
You look around, you notice that most of the things around seem to have been sabotaged. A lot of the different bags and things seem to have had slashes or gashes in them. Similar ones that you have noticed that would have came from the bug bots. However, as you look through, there are a couple of them that seem to have remained intact. You feel there's enough things here that you could sustain him. You could get him back to where the machines will be working optimally, as well as the IVs.
And while C2 is collecting things, can one of you do me a favor?
What is it?
Call John, get her father's number, get him here with insert list of things.
Right.
Tell him it's an important house call.
You see Alan basically rush out of the basement, so he has so he can say things. He comes back. He's like, "What was the things again?" And you tell him again. He's like, "All right, okay." At which point you just sort of send a list to the PET.
Yeah, here, I have a list.
Alan's going to go and contact John and her father. Well, basically contact John, and then John will contact the father because At this point, you guys are seeing C2 hook up the remaining sections of this place, changing out some of the bags, cleaning up the area around that seems to be around. As Paradox, you see that he is seemingly looking up at you. You see that he has gripped your hand a bit, and as C2 has changed out the bags, you do notice a bit of discomfort go across his face very, very briefly, but then seem to go away from it. You have anything you wanna say to him? You wanna do anything?
He can't even speak, can he?
From what you've heard in the actual records, no.
But
he tried to say Orion just then, and some noise came out, but
I thought we all thought you were dead, but
when you like paused on the dead, he kind of opened his mouth and he kind of and his mouth kind of like went over dead.
yeah. A lot's happened, and how long have they kept you in here?
He seems to look down. You see him look up. He tries to look out. He looks over toward where C2 is, and as he does, you see that he looks as if he's trying to sit up, C2. But again, he is in no condition right now.
She's gonna like gently like put hands on top, like, no, you need to stay down right now. You are on the line, so to speak, to be perfectly frank with you. So you as an officer of the law understand you need to focus. There's someone waiting for you out there, and you have someone right here.
He stops and he looks over at you. A sort of breath goes away from his lips as he leans himself back. Again, he didn't get far when he tried to sit up. But as he lays himself back, he just looks up toward you and gives the slightest nod, C2, and then again barely turns his head over toward Paradox. Ryan. He seems to have spurted out Orion.
Yeah. Orion, I'm here. It's all right. We'll he looks at the monitors and all. It's like, fix you. We'll fix you. We can fix you. Make you better. Actually better. Out of here. Away from here and away from all those people.
He seems to raise a finger towards you. His hand has moved further than most of his body has at this point, but he has tried to like move his hand up. You feel it in your hand as you're like kind of helping him move it wherever he wants it to go, as he extends his finger and seems to point at your chest. They want. He seems to say they want as he's pointing to your chest.
Him?
Me?
He then waits, sees all of you. He seems to sigh a bit. No. They already got. Says no, they already got.
They already got. Oh. Then what? What are they after?
Alan rushes back in. I got John. She said that she's gonna contact her dad. Looks over as he sees. Oh, sorry. He seems to, again, the longer he's laying here, he seems to be letting out a bit of things at a time. However, as he lets out a bit of a sigh, he lays back against his pillow. Sorry. When I rest. He seems to say sorry, and then just when I rest. As his eyes seem to close.
Right now, it's just like his head just shoots towards the heart monitor, like.
It seems to be going healthier than it was. Just very slightly, because again, it's only been a little bit of time since C2 did anything, but it does seem to be somewhat going, not steady, but better than it was.
He just like gently puts his hand, like puts his arm down, just like, okay. Oh, don't worry.
From what you guys can tell, he seems to be like, he tried to say something, but he literally could not stay awake long enough.
Oh my god, you stubborn old. He like just puts his face in his hands, just
Stubborn and old. Sounds a lot like his wife.
oh my god.
Your second shadow's like, time to commit in April and kill some bitches.
Listen, if you told me he was beyond salvation, I might have. There's no limit.
I have, the past little bit, I have actually been, because I have a lot of rolls that I do at the beginning of game. For the past little bit, I actually have been rolling for him ever since the ship arc had started. And basically, I'm like, under a 15, this guy is gonna like go like deteriorate down and down and down every time I rolled. Dude never got under a 15.
And he gets
not even once.
He's a stubborn fucking mule.
Because I was gonna kind of like lower it after a while, like, you know, if it got to a point, because I wanted like to be like, oh, he's alive, just to say like, and then like him just go bleh and be gone. Dude never rolled below a 15. He nat 20 twice.
We would have actually found a. We would have to live. We would have actually found a dead body.
Yeah, we would have, but not this one. He's too stubborn. Right off, he's just.
Basically, this again, just to kind of put some thoughts into what you guys already know. Basically, World 3 has been here for quite a while. As of last week, whenever Lotus started acting even like crazier and even worse, that's whenever they told her that he was dead. And so she's never been allowed to go down here on her own, so she couldn't do anything about it. She just had to.
She could never verify.
And nobody came back down here after that point. He's been literally here for like almost a week, and around the time the like the day before the ship stuff started, that was whenever most of his life support stuff started basically failing, and he's just like, nope. I'll just sit here. I'll be fine until someone shows up.
I love how Dodge is like, he doesn't even fucking need this life support. It's holding him back.
it's holding
clothing.
Yeah, he's inhibiting his Ultra Instinct transformation.
Dude, he's freaking epitomizing his name. He's Aegis.
Yeah, it is. Fuck yeah.
So there's an alternate reality where Vader and Yome go here, then we hear do 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 do. A body has been found.
I hate that universe. Make it go away. I don't want it.
A little bit of time passes as you guys collect any information you guys can around this area. Unfortunately, as far as World 3 would be concerned, there's not a ton here. But again, given the amount of time it would take for John's father to get here, because he will, and the time that it would take for him to do any sort of treatment, and the time it would take for Aegis to rest a little bit, by the time you guys will be doing a lot of things here, it will be closer to night. And again, we can say that you contacted Cross, we can say that anything like that happened, but I have other things that Cross is going to do, so we're going to have to go back in time when it comes to that kind of stuff. Whenever as you guys were looking around, you guys would notice that there is another area out of here that seems to connect to those tunnels that you guys know about at this point, leading out from under the city. Yeah, like I said, eventually the kids from the chip shop would have made it here. At this point, the biggest thing I need to know about what's going on here, because there are several hours in the interim between all these things, is Cross.
Hello.
You, as well as Savannah and Caliber, would have been making your way over toward the your house to drop off all of the different garbage bags full of things. I think I know what you want to do after, but I want to make sure if that's what you're going to do. As you guys make your way there, drop off all the different bug parts that you guys feel like you could potentially salvage the bug bot with. I'd like to know, where exactly would the three of you like to go after that? Yeah, that was a lot of work. She didn't carry a single thing. Anyway.
Yes, it was.
Is there anywhere in particular you'd want to go? I know you had said at one point that you were potentially looking into wanting to net battle.
Yeah, I guess. Excuse me. Unless you have any ideas, we could make our way back to the chip shop.
I mean, I guess we can, but she sort of like leans back against one of the walls. Can't believe that, you know. I used to just handle that twerp. But me and Caliber just we got one win though, right?
You did. Those new battle chips are very efficient, it seems like.
Yeah. Would we have won without those? I guess that's the problem. She looks over at Caliber, who's just kind of standing there looking over toward the two of you. I don't want to say it like this, but maybe that is the difference between having a customized bot and not having one. Or maybe he just got better than me. He's actually been trying, I guess, and I've just more been bragging. You're pretty sure that whenever you look at her, she seems to kind of like cross her arms and look away. You're pretty sure it's also because she has a shit ton of stuff on her mind today, but you know, with everything been going on around her.
Well, Caliber used to be one of a kind, given what he had at his disposal.
Yeah.
It's
maybe he carried me then. Beep.
I think you both did a lot for each other. Given those program advances are nothing to sneeze at, right?
That's true. I am pretty awesome.
Yeah, you are.
I can't believe I lost in front of so many people, though.
From how it seemed, Blitzman had gotten quite a few upgrades. But at the same time, it just gives you more reason to get better and defeat him, right? You can't have people thinking Donovan's better than you.
Yeah. She looks over at Caliber and then looks over at you. I mean, I know that you had said you wanted to battle, but now I'm just sitting here thinking, what would that look like, you know? I know that I want to, but would that look weird? Showing up with another Navi and taking him on?
I don't think so. I mean, Alan walks around with a literal menagerie.
Yeah. I don't want people thinking, oh, you couldn't beat him with your other Navi, so you threw him away, or you couldn't do it, so you borrowed Alan's, you know? Like, is that what they're gonna think? I mean, this never used to be complicated.
Then don't make it complicated. Just do what you think is right and you'll have fun with.
She like looks over at you, looks back to Caliber. No one's gonna think I'm throwing him away.
Consider it experimenting. Maybe if Moonlight's still there. We could have a 2 versus 2.
She looks over at Caliber, looks at you. Maybe. If they wanna.
They all seem to like net battling. I'm sure they would.
Only have so many chips, though. I mean, you know. They should be back up, though, by now. I mean, whatever you want to do. I'm fine with it. I just don't want people to think that I'm...
I mean...
She looks over at you. You and Yome got on me a lot for how I treated Caliber before. I don't want people to think that that's what I'm doing now, you know?
If you're worrying about it, then you're not doing it.
Yeah?
Exactly. Do you think a bad person worries about being bad?
I mean, I don't know, probably.
I don't think so, especially when I think back to that Dark Thoughts program.
I guess, yeah, I guess I don't really have any experience with that. I guess you would know, huh? Not that you're bad, but the other one, that one, Can I save it? Can I save this? Can I save this one? Can I, is this, can it be saved?
Go on, keep going.
The other, C3, is that one? Technically it's C2, but, BC? Bad cross.
Oh, I thought you were going with before cross.
Bad cross.
Bad cross it is.
Cross B-side.
As she seems to give a bit of a smile at you. I guess it doesn't have to be complicated, huh? I'm just sort of overthinking it. I mean, honestly, it doesn't matter whose Navi I beat them with as long as I beat them, right?
Exactly. And besides, think about how good you would look if we did the 2 versus 2 and you beat 2 operators by yourself.
Ah, that might be pretty neat. She looks over toward both you and Caliber. She seems to give a smirk. Well, let's see if they want to actually do that, or if they're too scared.
Good plan.
She kicks away from the wall. She looks to you guys, and at that point, you guys would be potentially making your way back over toward the battle chip shop, I'm guessing.
Yeah. Go fucking murder some guys.
That's fucking murder.
Let's beat up both the romantic options at the same time.
Perfect. Also, Din just gave us a raid. Hey, what's going on, guys? Give Din hugs. Hug Din.
Oh shit, guys! You missed the giant robot fight.
There was no giant robot fight.
Come on, we could have a giant robot fight.
We're not having a giant robot fight.
I mean, we could. I'm just saying.
Shut the fuck up.
Giant robots are pretty cool.
Listen, chicks dig giant robots.
Chicks dig giant robots. Anyway.
Nice.
As you guys make your way all the way back over toward the battle chip area, you would notice that most people that are here seem to have already tried net battling with each other. You see that as you make your way in here, Conan seems to be having a pretty good time. He seems to have like a nice little crowd of people around him. Most of them talking about his Navi Moonlight and how freaking hot he is. It's like, oh my god, this guy Moonlight is so fucking hot. But you do see that while there is quite a crowd over by Conan and Moonlight, the others seem to be kind of off onto the side, like over there watching. Basically just sort of like waiting for any information from you guys or to see what's going over there. You see Brad, he's like, if only we could know who that truly is. I'm kidding, no.
Only we could know.
If only there was some way to know.
Oh well, fucking kill me.
But no. It's around this time that you three would stroll back in. Upon doing so, she seems to walk directly over toward the people. As you see that they seem to somewhat turn. Donovan seems to give a smirk over toward her. Back for more than I'm guessing? You, me, that one also. Points over toward Blitzman and then points over toward Moonlight. You actually are? I can't leave things like this. Why him over what? Looks back at Cross. Cross said we could take you on 2-on-2. Come on, go talk to him.
Yeah, come on.
I don't think that's necessary. If you want me to beat your Navi, I can beat him myself.
Are you sure with me? Are you sure with me?
With you? Well, I can't. You want me to beat Caliber with you? I mean, I could try. I can operate you rather efficiently, I suppose.
No, I'm on Team Savannah here.
Oh. He looks over towards you, looks over toward Caliber. I mean, I don't want to say it, but you're not really a net battling type, are you, Cross?
Let's find out.
He looks back at Blitzman. We should give it a try, Master Donovan. Are you sure? Can you? He's like about to be like, can you even fight her?
Yeah, I was like, can you even fight Cross? You like her.
Are you gonna start crying?
I know. Cry. I think that it'd be a great challenge for the great Donovan. And he looks over toward Cross. I can show Cross how strong I've become. Right?
I'd love to find out.
You see him get somewhat excited. You see that, like, the little eyes on him go from the upside down U's to like the sideways V's as he's like, yes, let's do it.
Oh man, Cross saying "hit me" now became 10 times more kinky.
Yeah. I think it would be best if we were to go at this one-on-one then.
It's a good place to start.
Looks over toward Moonlight. I guess it would be hard to tear all them out away from him right now. What do you think, Cross?
Let's do it.
All right. Haven't had a net battle in quite a while. Let's go ahead and grab the area that is this place. The one that you guys had fought in the last time. Boop, boop, boop. Sure it exists. Sure it exists somewhere. Unless I put it somewhere else.
Do it. Hit me in my face, Blitzman.
Hit me in my face. Come on. I need you to hit me. I need you to make me feel something.
Shoot me in the face.
Need to feel something, anything.
I feel like Blitzman's gonna cry at the end of this.
I can't find the actual. Oh no, that's the one for the school. Ah, here it is. Bloop. Ah ha ha ha.
Hey, it's time to engage in deathmatch.
Team deathmatch.
No, team deathmatch is after.
Ah, you're right. As Savannah makes her way over to the side, she looks over toward Caliber. Like, this okay with you, buddy? Caliber looks to you, looks to Savannah, looks to Donovan, looks to Blitzman, looks to Moonlight, tilts his head at Moonlight. Who could he possibly be? Looks back to Savannah, nods. And then he kind of steps back and watches over his shoulder. As both you and Blitzman look over, the two of you jack yourselves in. Cross. I have already rolled for Blitzman. So, I would like to know, would you like to roll me for your speed, please, to determine who's going to go first?
Can't believe it. Blitzman's gonna go first. It's a 6.
He is gonna go first. Well, it's fine. It's not like they're gonna go right out of the gate with their strongest life sword. I'm kidding.
Do it, you coward.
Do it,
me.
pussy.
What do you think I am? Some kind of bitch nurse? No, I'm a thick nurse now.
As Donovan looks over, unfortunately for Donovan, 3 of his chips are completely useless in this situation because he can't use range chips anymore. So his mini boomers are completely useless to him. But the rest of his chips are pretty decent. He looks over towards you. As he does, he is going to start things off. Well, let's see how much you can handle then. Smoke Claw, battle chip in, download. As he's gonna try to go straight on the offensive at you, Cross.
Let's go.
As you remember, Smoke Claw. Smoke Claw is a melee attack, deals 5 damage on hit, minus 2 damage if it is hit within 5 AC of your target, which means it's probably gonna only do 3 damage to you because your AC is fucking crazy. If the full damage is dealt, then the chip can be used once again in the fight, so he can keep using it as long as he beats your AC by 5 every time. So Blitzman rushes forward. He brings his fist back. It gets covered in shadows as like this claw-like appendage comes out from it. He's gonna try to do some attacks at you. And currently, with his upgrades, he will be attacking with advantage.
Oh shit.
Boop. So he's gonna go for his first attack. Hopefully, this attack lands, because if it doesn't, then he won't be able to use Smoke Claw anymore. Yup. I don't think that hits. I don't think that hits at all.
I don't know. Does he have a +10?
He does not have a +10.
No, he doesn't hit.
As he rushes forward, you put up your shield to defend yourself as you block it and throw it off and throw the claw off. Throw it off kilter from you. That is the Smoke Claw used up. That is his big attack other than Life Sword taken.
Are you feeling alright, Blitzman?
I can do this. As he goes, as you see that Blitzman, instead of getting more chips, he seems to raise his hands up. He's going to use Blitz Crush because he's already got to you. He can't use Blitz Rush.
Yeah.
Blitz Crush is not going to have advantage, but Blitz Crush is double his strength. So I don't see him missing this unless he gets like a 5. So let's see. 14. As he is going to go forward at you, he raises his 2 fists into the air. He is going to slam them down onto you. Do you want to use any of your abilities?
I mean, I have Leaf Shield now as my install program. That negates the first attack.
Oh, right. That is very correct. As he blazes down onto you with the attack, a bunch of leaves seem to spurt out from around you. As they do, he slams into them and they disperse entirely. Blitz Crush completely negated. He's like, oh,
that looked like it would have hurt.
Still more. As he is going to do his final attack, which is just a Blitz Punch, because he can't do Blitz Crush twice in a row. Blitz Punch. Nat ones!
Wow.
You know what, Cross? You know what, Cross? You can go first. You can go first, Cross. Go ahead. What do you want to do? What's your turn gonna be?
Burb.
You want to go into Burb form?
Burb up.
Oh, that's Shimmer. Burb.
Burb.
As you get slammed around, you block each of the attacks with your shield, taking 0 damage. As he backs away for a moment, you immediately switch off to your bird form. As you do, you spread out your wings. Your shield does go away, but again, you can use your wings as a shield. At this point, you have did your style change. You are now an air Navi. Look at you. What would you like to do now after going into your burb form?
I forget. Is my stuff still melee when I'm burb?
Let me look. I believe it is.
Yeah, I think it's like air pressure is the only exception to that.
Yes, air pressure is a different attack. I believe that your Yeah, it doesn't say. Oh yeah, your attacks become melee and deal air damage. The very bottom of your burb soul. So all of your attacks are gonna have the air element on them, but you know. What would you like to do? You could also ask Savannah for battle chips if you'd like. Well, you could technically ask Donovan for battle chips too, but you know.
Hey Donovan, no. Let me see. Blah blah blah. This attack. So it doesn't have any. I don't have any charges for this, but aerial burst.
Aerial burst. You may use the negative effects of their foes to disorient them and cause any attacks. Attack hits up a cyber window on the tiles. This area can be caught inside of the sort of negative effects. Deal additional 3 damage from all damage sources as long as this ability is in use. This also causes ground tiles to trigger. The ability persists even if the user changes forms. While in use, the user is unable to take reactions. You can't use your reactions at this point, but you can do that.
Nah. Actually, let's just start fucking air. Let's give him an air pressure.
Okay. You use an air pressure. I believe this is just a hit. Like it's just something that hits. While journey may be hit, but focus on the attack. Attack hits inflicts 4 damage to those it hits or dizzies them. While dizzy, these Navis have 2 less AC. Yes, this just hits. So are you trying to dizzy him or are you trying to do damage?
We're gonna dizzy him.
Alrighty. While they are dizzy, they have 2 less AC, and you can keep him dizzy each of your turns by removing 1 AP for each target. So on each of your turns, if you want to, you could just keep up the dizzy.
Alright.
So you have turned into your burb form, you have used your dizzying wind.
Disconnected.
Oh no! Yeah, I think I have as well.
Oh no.
It's fine. The stream seems to still be fine.
I think it might be just a tabletop thing then.
Yeah, probably just a Steam thing or a tabletop thing. Chad, are you still there? The winds were too strong. I know, right?
I can't believe it. She turned off the lights. Oh yeah, the chat for tabletop is blowing up. It just crashed for a moment.
Let's switch you guys over to the starting soon screen really quick so that we can turn this off and turn it back on and hope that it works out. If not, I don't know what we're gonna do if we can't get on the tabletop. Well, it's fine.
See you guys next week.
It's fine. We'll just leave this game on a cliffhanger, right? Right, Paradox?
I'm gonna come to your
What's that in the corner? Wait a minute. Is that a giant wall with a chair?
So, you know how I've been telling you guys, like, for something to happen, and I was pretty sure that something would probably happen this game?
Is it the finding of Aegis in a fucking bed? Is it that?
Who knows,
Wasn't
man?
that? Was that the thing you were thinking that was going to happen this game?
Who knows, man?
I'm going to kick the shit out of you.
But
don't come to New Jersey, you piece of shit.
There's more. It looks like this one is the most. Yeah, it looks like this one is the most recent. Let's grab that one. Thank you, autosaves. I am back in. You guys can join in whenever you want.
Yeah, here I come. Drum game. Secret password of secrets.
Yeah, luckily we're on the starting soon screen, so nobody I can like got to see anything. We didn't give away our super secret password.
Oh yeah.
Super secret password of super secrets.
Yeah, nobody knows the password is muffins. Damn it!
Mother.
I thought it was penis.
I thought it was penis cupcakes.
Penis.
There it is.
I also thought it was penis 3 times in a row with no spaces.
How are we logging in with those wrong
I don't know. Tabletop's broken as fuck, dude.
Wait, did you give the wrong password?
Maybe.
No, I'm just. You know, let's just.
I don't know. You can get something good, and I figured out.
It's fine.
You just suck, dude.
So Jake, you have used 1 AP to turn into your burb form. You have used 1 to attack with to make him dizzy. What was your last AP gonna do? You could also ask for any battle chips. Just reminding.
Yeah, first BAP though, which that's 22.
22. That misses.
Oh. Even with -2, huh?
Oh, -2. You're right. You're fucking right. That hits. If you hadn't have minus 2'd him because of the dizzy, I completely forgot about that. That would have missed. His AC is 23.
Damn. Funky boy.
It's right now it's 21, so that's good for you. So, looking at your stuff, do you have any extra damage on your basic attacks?
No.
All right, so that's gonna do 1 damage, which luckily cannot be halved because he would half damage on that.
Once in the chest.
And you go, bit. He's like, ugh. At which point Donovan's just like, so I can't hit you and you can't do hardly any damage to me. It seems as if we are in an impasse. Well, yeah, but one of us can actually do damage, so eventually I'll chip you away. We'll see about that. Gonna go to Blitzman's turn. Blitzman at this point is able to use his Blitz Crush again. However, Donovan, probably seeing you doing this, he's gonna try to go for a big attack. He's like, no, fuck this. I'm done with this. All right then. Making sure that I have this correct for him.
Man, I can't believe he's just gonna immediately life sword.
He is. Area Steel, Battle Chip in, download. As he does this, you feel.
Mm-hmm. I was just like, Savannah.
Unfortunately for Savannah.
Oh no.
There ain't a ton she can do. None of her chips are reaction. She got rid of the only one that was reaction that she had, which was the Leaf Shield. So, anyway. He's gonna go for a area steal. You lose 1 of your AP for the next turn, and he gains it. As he gains it, he's gonna go for it. Sword! Battle chip in! Download! Wide sword battle chip in! Download! Long sword battle chip in! Download! Have to roll for Donovan's busting level. Does Donovan have any points? Because I will definitely put those in. He doesn't need a ton of them because he has a higher battle chip handling than you guys, but he could still fail. So does Donovan have any points? He has a ton.
You know what make those chips a bit stronger?
What's that?
If one of them had one eye that had like 8 pupils or something. Oh.
So Jake.
Yeah.
He's gonna put 3 inspiration into this.
Alright, let's go.
First, try to see if the this is all to see if the life sword actually works. He's rolling for the sync, which he would have failed the first one.
2.
He might fail. He might actually fucking fail.
3.
Oh no!
1 more?
Is he gonna fail life sword? Let's go.
Donovan.
He doesn't need much more, dude.
Come on, higher than a 6. Yeah. There you go, Donovan.
As you see, Blitzman puts all of his his arms upward. You see 2 swords appearing, elongating, and then combining in front of him. As he looks down at you, he brings the blades up. He goes forward. He slashes forward with the life sword. Let's see if he can hit. I'm gonna put 3 more Blitzpiration in.
God. Wow, Blitzman really wants to fucking kill me.
I want to make him hit you at least once. And if it's gonna be with life sword, it's gonna be with life sword.
If I can't have you, no one will.
He can't hit her either, so it looks like nobody gets nothing.
Oh, 18? That's gonna be potentially a hit. What if he crits? That'd be funny.
19?
One moment as I read a certain thing. Where is the things that I made for you guys recently? It's probably an important. Yeah, it's an important. I don't have the description for his guts plus. I don't remember if it gives him. It does not give him. Okay, I'm pretty sure that's not the one that gives him increased critical, so he's fine.
Yeah, didn't you say Guts Plus was an extra D4 damage?
Yes, but it is not the one that gives him. It is not the one that gives him the crit. Because that one was the other one.
There was a crit range one.
There wasn't? I'm pretty sure there
Nope.
was. I could be wrong. I'm probably wrong.
Check.
Might have been something else.
Might have been something else. Come on, I have 3 games. Anyway,
there's too many games.
He is gonna go in. I will say, Jake, you know how much damage Life Sword can do. What do you want to do?
Shield up.
So with your shield pack, you can either cover, which you can't really do anything with right now. Shield, roll to completely nullify damage from an attack that hits the Navi. DC of the attack roll is +2, so you have to beat the attack roll with 2 to spare in order to do the actual shield. And reflect, when taking damage as a reaction, deal the same damage back to the one who dealt it. You probably, how much HP do you have? You have the 5 HP. Oh, yeah. Okay, never mind. Don't worry about it. It's fine. You're gonna shield.
Yep. Let's see if we can nullify it first.
Roll for that shield.
No.
You cannot nullify it.
Let's see if we can reflect it.
You go ahead. That is a 16.
Plus 8? Or is it it's my defense, right? So +9 now.
Yes. You are going to be able to do this. Okay. So, this is actually a really fun way that this is going to interact because of your new ability.
Yeah.
So, with Shield Plus, you will take your 5 shield damage. Your Shield Plus has now been destroyed, but that is all the damage you take.
Mm-hmm.
As the shield gets taken down, you burst back. You are able to avoid the humongous ass fucking damage of this attack because you have your Shield Plus. You can nullify the rest of that attack, and because you reflect the 5 damage back onto him. As he hits you with Life Sword, Jake. I want you to think. He hits you with Life Sword. You strike him, he sees you reflect the damage at him, and he expects to fucking go fucking, like, he expects the perfect cell out of existence, but he only takes 5 damage too. Uh-oh.
Want to try again?
He's going to look to you, he's going to look to his fists. He still has the effects of the other sword chips on him, so he could still hit you this turn. He goes in. He's gonna go for a blitz crush. You've negated his life sword. First attempt at blitz crush. This has advantage. I forgot to roll 2 dice, and I'm rolling your dice. So there we go. He's gonna go for a blitz crush. What do you want to do to it?
Let's see if we can negate it.
Do you have another reaction?
Yeah. Because of the AP reactions.
Right. You do have those.
I don't know if Area Steal, you said it takes away an action.
It takes 1 action. Yes, not any of these things.
Yeah.
So yes, you can keep using your reaction AP. So you can go for another shield, roll for it.
Okay.
I mean, you can't, I don't know if you can beat the nat 20 he just did, but hey, you never know. You can nat 20 as well.
All right, now let's see if we send it back at him too.
Yeah, that's probably the best one. Let's see if you can send back all this damage.
16. No.
16 plus your defense, right?
9 plus 8. So 17. Sorry.
Yeah, no. Unfortunately, you cannot send it reeling back at him. He slams into you. That is going to be 6 damage.
Ow, 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 ow. Let's go 3 level HP.
All right. As he does this, he's going to go for a single blitz punch. And he misses. It's your turn.
And then 1 less AP.
You do have 1 less AP, but I'm pretty sure you have extra APs, right? Yeah, you do.
Yeah. Savannah? You.
Oh, yeah. Is it time?
Yeah, it's time.
She's looking at you. Time for which one?
I mean, we can't let Donovan just show you off like that, can we?
She gives a smirk as she does. Area Steel, battle chip in, download. She doesn't have to use Area Steel. She knows that she doesn't have to go Area Steel, but that's what he did, so she's gonna do it back at him.
I used Area Steel in the battle.
Yeah, you did.
He's gonna have PTSD.
As the Area Steel strikes him, again, we get a flashback to the earlier episode of this where Blitzman got Area Steel in this exact same place. As this goes down, she's gonna try to do Life Sword. You have battle chip handling now, so we're gonna see if it works out. But sword, battle chip in, download. Wide sword, battle chip in, download. Long sword, battle chip in, download. What was that, Jake?
I was saying advanced battle chip handling.
Oh, you do have advance. Oh,
yeah,
right. There's not gonna be much. I need you to roll me for your sync, Jake.
All right.
Can you do it? Can you take in the life sword and 18? Then can you fucking destroy people? Was that
18?
Yeah, you're fine.
Yeah, there we go.
As you bring your hands out, your wings kind of flapping about behind you, you raise up one hand, the cyber sword appears. The next hand, the wide sword appears, and then as you use the long sword, both of them elongate and expand, and then connect to each other. You have this attack. What do you want to do with it?
Hi, Blitzman. Hey, Will, you want to help me out a little here?
Well, you don't have to help her.
Sure. 2, and that's it forever.
That's it forever.
And I can't believe I get 2. You're so generous, Will.
And that's it forever. As a 13. As a 16. I'm pretty sure that's gonna hit now. Yeah, 16 plus your power, which is it still 2 with burst
22 total.
22 total?
Yeah, you
that
said it was
just
23?
beats his 21. Oh wait, did you use an AP?
Yeah.
Okay, he's still dizzy then.
Yeah, absolutely.
All right, good.
I was never gonna turn that off.
Good. Roll me 2 more times, by the way.
Oh, okay.
just for funsies, as BWT and Cyan give you 2. We'll see if you crit him and absolutely just like remove him from existence.
No crit, only 18.
No critting to remove him from existence, guys. Sorry.
Sorry about that, fam.
Lynn just did the drop 8 and drop 10 100K. Pretty sure Cross just rolled a nat 20. Pretty sure that doesn't give a nat 20, but she can roll again. Those are just deflects, man. That's a 19. Lynn, yours was the highest one, so that's fun. Thanks for dropping that 100K just to flex. We'll also give Jake a cross-spiration. There we go.
Thank you.
Here you go, Jake.
You're so generous. I can't wait to use that in 30 seconds.
I mean, are you?
I'm out of cross-spiration right now.
So, here's the thing. He does half damage from melee attacks.
Mm-hmm.
But this is life sword. How much damage have you done so far? You did the 5 6. And then you did 6, right?
Yes, 6 total.
6 total. He will half that. As you strike him, you slice your way through Blitzman for a moment, and right when you think he's going to be sent out, as he's going to be logging out, you see him stomp forward, and he's still standing, but barely. Nice drop, Cross.
This is exciting.
You have 1 more AP because of the area steal.
Sword's gone, right?
The life sword is gone, yes, but you still have the effects of it, which is the plus onto the attack. So you do have a +3 onto your strikes right now.
All right.
And I believe a +3 to damage. Let me look. Long sword, +3 to damage. Wide sword hits multiple things, and cyber sword +3 to hit. Yeah, you have a +3 to hit and a +3 to. Oh no. Go for it. What are you going for?
The air pressure has an attack.
Air pressure does have an attack. If you use air pressure, you can do 4 damage.
Is it just do 4 damage or?
It says inflicts 4 damage to those it hits.
But I mean, like with the +3 from the attack.
No, that's only for melee attacks.
Okay, then I'm gonna have to bap him with my hand, with my bapping hand.
Go for that bap with your bapping hand.
17. That was so unfair.
Roll me one more time. Ah, damn.
17.
17 plus 3 plus your 2. That is a 22. That is going to hit his 21 right now because he's dizzy. You strike forward. You deal 4 damage, which is reduced down to 2 damage. He is still somewhat up. Do you want to go for? Do you want to use any extra AP?
No. Please, Blitzman, go.
Okay. Blitzman stumbles forward. He looks to you. You see him back up. As he does, he's gonna go for a blitz rush. Blitz! He runs and jumps at your flying form. You see him rocket over towards you. This is his strongest move, other than life sword, but that's not really his move. We can't call that Blitzman's move. I mean, we can, but we'd be lying. He's gonna put 2 in. First attack. Nope. And go for the 2, 14, and 10. 14 plus his 7. That is a hit on you, right?
Yes.
Alrighty. As he rushes forward, go ahead and roll me for your shield if you're gonna. That's plus your 9, right?
Plus 9.
Yeah, as he rushes forward, he does the blitz rush at you. You fold your wings in front of you. As you do, he hits against them. He pushes you back slightly. And because he is a breaking Navi. If you were in your regular form, you'd actually take less damage from this because you're a healing Navi. But he is a breaking Navi, so he is still going to do damage through defenses because that's what that is going to be actually to do. But it is only 1 because you blocked all the regular damage, so he has to do a minimum of 1 to you.
Can I try to reflect the 1?
Yeah, go ahead.
10 plus 9.
On the attack, that would have been. That was a 16 plus a 7. No, you did not reflect it.
Okay.
But yeah, basically his blitz rush, whenever he attacks, it is crack damage. Basically, it hits, and then if it hits, or when it hits, it does an extra amount of damage based on how much damage he did with it, because it has a higher crit range and yada yada yada. But because he just hits you because you missed because you blocked it, he did minimum 1 damage.
All right.
And that's him. He's gonna try one more blitz punch. Unless Donovan has any, I don't think Donovan has any things. Hold on. Let's hold this right here. Does Donovan have any other chips?
Gently set it down on the 20.
He does not. Donovan will go. Recover, battle chip in, download. He heals back 1 more HP.
One on his head. Ding. Oh, I do that too.
And now he's gonna go for a blitz punch. Blitz punch.
18. Pretty sure that hit.
That will hit. Roll for shield. If you're gonna shield.
Let's just go for the reflect this time.
Okay. As he will strike at you.
Oh.
Unfortunately, you do not reflect the damage with a blitz punch.
Oh wait. Ming, I don't know if that was for the last one or not.
What's up?
I think there's an inspiration for me in chat.
No, I already gave that one to you.
Oh, okay.
Roll it again anyway, just in case I didn't.
Okay.
I'm pretty sure I did, but just in case I didn't. 15. His attack was 18, right?
Yeah. And then plus 9.
Unfortunately, you are one behind because he has a +7 and you have a +9. He got 3 over you. You got 2 down. You got 2 below. So
yeah.
Unfortunately, you do not reflect it. Blitz punch with his ×2. That is gonna be 4 damage.
Oh, man, that hurts.
He's doing his best to not fucking feel bad about this. Leave him alone. You life sorted him.
You life sorted me first.
It missed. He wouldn't have had to feel bad after life sorting you. You would have been exploded. But no. As he gets to the end, it's your turn.
All right. One for air pressure. And then
You gonna air pressure him?
yeah, let's 4 damage him.
As you use air pressure, how do you want to do this?
I'm sorry. Can we do it with a little bit of panache? She's just like,
That's
wow,
why I'm
this has
asking
been-
how you want to do it.
Yeah, this has been really fun, Blitzman. As she like blows him a kiss and then flaps her wings at him.
As you flap your wings, you sort of raise up into the air. He puts his hands out in front of him. He's looking as if he's readying himself for another blitz charge. As he rushes over at you, screaming out, "Blitz!" You see, like, the damage from that he's taken so far. He sort of stumbles very slightly, and the dizzying effect makes it to where he's not running in a complete straight line. You send out the wave of air coming out from you, swirling around the arena. As you do, it sort of lifts him up off his feet from that dizzying step he took, sends him flying up. He skids onto the ground, and as he does, he falls over the edge. As he does, Blitzman logging out.
So long, Gay Bowser.
So long, Bowser. As you win. Blitzman's now 0 and 2 for fighting actual party members.
Destroyed.
As
she'll log out because Blitzman logged out now, right?
Yep, he had to log out because if he didn't, he would be deleted. So that's why they have them log out whenever they lose.
Yeah. She'll log back out. Back into the cup.
You guys log out, you see Donovan go, the difference, that was massive. Wow, you're really strong, Cross.
Well, I wouldn't have really been doing anything in terms of hurting him if it wasn't for you.
The absolute difference in power between... that was amazing. Blitzman sort of gets onto the thing, just like... he, like, steps out from the copy bot. He's, like, holding his head like, oh, I'm dizzy. He sits up, and then he seems to bring his PET out. As he does, you notice him going through the data on you, Cross, because again, you would know he would be doing this. You're connected to his PET.
Yeah, I understand.
You've changed a lot since the last time, wife. What happened on that ship? I think most of this isn't even on the ship, right?
Yeah, I just installed a lot of this a little while ago.
Everyone's changed so much, but you, most definitely. Sorry, Great Donovan. No, it's all right, Blitzman. This is only a friendly match, right? He steps out.
Looks at Savannah.
Yeah, a friendly match. Nobody was doing anything for revenge or anything.
But I think we can all acknowledge this was pretty one-sided.
Well, when you have a great Navi and a fantastically perfect operator. She looks back over toward Caliber. And a bunch of shields. And, things that can take care of a lot of... You have a lot of abilities, you know that? She looks over towards you.
I've picked up a thing or two.
Do you go back into your copy bot?
Yeah.
As you go back into your copy bot, are you still in Burb?
No, change back.
As you come out, there are some cheers from the crowd that has happened over by where Conan and Moonlight are. As they seem to definitely get into it with you guys. You guys all see a lot of people like kind of gathering around. Donovan steps out. As he does, he heads straight over toward where Savannah is. Blitzman following right after him. He puts a hand out towards Savannah. As much as I'd like to say that I did my absolute best, we were very thoroughly defeated. Great operating. Honestly, you went crazy on us whenever it was just me and Caliber. There's a lot that me and him need to work on, but Cross is on another level. But I did still win, so yeah, I win. She takes his hand. It was still me. I totally won that.
Absolutely.
You guys, as you and Caliber step over to the side, everybody seems to come over and start kind of congratulating you. As this happens, you see that that Brad seems to make his way over towards you. As he does, he looks over towards Savannah, who's very much gloating over Donovan. Donovan, who's standing there taking it, you know, as much as he can. As Brad makes his way over, he's like, "By the way, I found this." He seems to have a chip in his hand.
Says, what chip? What chip?
Oh yeah, we found that thing that the shopkeeper there was looking for. So we got a chip. We were gonna give it over to Alan, but if you're already here,
yeah, we can make sure it finds his way into his hands.
Let me grab it. Oh wait, I didn't. Right, hold on. Let's just take this boomer chip and get rid of it. Dumb boomer chip. I forgot to bring this one in. Da-da-da-da-da. Battle chips. There we go. And as he hands you again, because they had stayed around trying to look for the thing that that the shopkeeper wanted. He hand over to you. You see him hand you another sword chip.
Oh, nice.
He hands you Bam Sword, otherwise known as Bamboo Sword.
Oh, another sword.
Yeah. Now you have 3 element swords.
Here you go, Savannah. You can hold on to it.
Yoink! She looks in her stuff. She's like, I have way too many chips. Oh man, what am I gonna take out for this one? She looks at the cannons. She looks at you. She looks at the cannons. She looks at you.
Yes.
You can give these to Alan, right?
Oh, sure.
She takes the 3 cannons out of her deck. She then puts back her Recover 3 and her other Cyber Sword chip. As she does, she then puts Bam Sword in there. Now she has Bamboo Sword, Elect Sword, and Air Sword. I wonder if those are going to do anything. Who's to say?
That's a good question.
I didn't say that 3 element swords would do fucking anything. Who knows? But as she takes it, she looks back over towards you guys. You guys probably, kind of chill out for the better part of a little bit, talking about, battle strategies and things like that, until John actually gets a message, and she goes off onto her own for a minute before immediately running out of the battle chip store. As she does, Chill Fox looks back to you guys. It's like, one moment, I'll go check on her.
As while waiting for that though, during all this, Cross wanted to do one particular thing.
Go ahead, man.
Just like park herself up next to Caliber and be like, a sword and a shield. You're a great operator.
Over by Caliber?
Yeah. Because Caliber's sword, she has a shield, and it's like, hey, Savannah, look, a sword and a shield for you.
Oh, okay. I thought you were talking to him like you're a great operator.
No, God.
Caliber, you're a fantastic operator, man. But no. She looks over to you. She seems to give a bit of a smirk, as she does. Yeah, maybe it'd be really fun if we did get to do that double thing. Honestly, I don't think there's anybody who can really survive as long as you protect him and he dishes out the damage. Or you do. Honestly, I have all these swords now. I have like 2 swords for each of your hands, adding in feet. It's gonna be great.
Do you think there's a program advance like Sword Tornado?
We are going to make sure we find out. As she seems very much beaming. She seems very much like, yeah, she won. She's top dog again. Donovan's just like, I'm not going to say that I technically beat her twice and she beat me twice, so we're kind of even. I'm just going to let her have this.
As Savannah might have won this time, but what's that? It's what with the steel chair?
Crying again.
Why are there so many walls with steel chairs and corners?
After about 10 to 15 minutes, John makes her way back in. As she does, she seems to go directly over towards you, Cross. There's some news.
What happened?
Everybody looks over toward her. She sort of like brings her PET out, showing off the message that she just got from Alan. There's apparently something going on at the flower shop. They found somebody downstairs, and he asked to get my dad over. There's apparently somebody really hurt down there.
Savannah, we'll have to put the double fight on. You understand?
Yeah, well, whatever. Like, there was somebody there? As she shows you, Cross, the list of things that C2 had asked her to get from her father, and shows you the name of the person, which appears to be Aegis. Again, just like with C2, you know the name Aegis from your records that you had kept. It keeps coming up ever since you began looking into them.
I can't possibly imagine why.
And as that goes down, eventually all of you guys would potentially make it out there. Nobody would tell them to not go. So
yeah, no, absolutely not. Just like, all right, everybody, time to leave.
As they make their way out, let me go and find Jean's dad. There he is. He's really easy to find. Again, I would say that at around this time, several hours would probably be going by at this point. As you guys would get there, Cross, you would begin helping C2 and helping Dr. Richards in any way you can. He would be basically monitoring and affixing any of the things that are there. You and C2 would be doing any of the actual work that he doesn't trust his own hands to do. Even though, again, you've been with Dr. Richards, he is again showing he's showing a quite himself to be like, no, he is the best doctor in the hospital. He barely needs you guys for anything big. He does need you guys to get him things, and you guys do help him out quite a bit throughout the different times as things go in. Paradox, you were told to wait outside because your stance was threatening.
I like to imagine that there's a couple fish-shaped dents in these walls.
You're like gripping onto like the door, and like it's starting to like welt like as you're holding onto it. And you're in a vanity too, so it's like, come on, man.
The paradox is not okay. There's okay, and then there's paradox.
Between these times, there would have been time for anybody to go and collect any sort of bots or anything if they would like to. If Watt wants to come out of the PT or not, it's up to him. But
yeah, that's probably an idea.
You wanna get into your special bot and like make your way here, because again, there would have been several hours passing by at this point. Okay. Everyone would be waiting just upstairs in the upstairs area, not downstairs with all the gunk, because that would be bad. But
Yeah,
you guys, upon seeing the smells and everything down there, I will say that a lot of the kids and the bots that are here probably would start taking as many of the rotten plants that were down there as possible out, just to, you know, make the air a little bit fresher for Aegis over there. You guys spend a good part of the day cleaning up, getting things into the mulcher, getting the area upstairs ready for a lot of you, because at this point, again, this is a rather large like building, so there's plenty of space for everybody upstairs. As everyone kind of gets settled in and kind of gets their stuff going, you all by the end are told by Cross and C2 as well as Dr. Richards that everything seems to be going perfectly fine at the moment with Aegis. In fact, he seems to have regained consciousness after a couple of hours. They had to actually put him down for a little bit just to finish different sorts of checks and tests that they would have, and because he was in a decent amount of pain at one point, having been able to rest and actually be able to accumulate to all of the stress and pain that had been going on in his body. Dr. Richards is basically at this point like a police officer's told me not to ask any questions, but I'm about to ask a lot of fucking questions. And I would say that Dr. Richards would take C2 and Cross and basically have them explain everything. If you guys, I would like to know, Cross and C2, you guys between each other have enough of the information of everything that's going on? Is there anything you want to leave out when it comes to Dr. Richards asking you guys about anything? Also, there are two of you.
Yeah, don't worry about that part. I had a brief moment where I disassociated into two Navis.
And if that confuses you, buddy, you're not gonna like what I have in store.
I just want to know if there's anything you want to keep from him or not.
Generally, she'd try to distract from explaining any like shit about World 3 or that the cops are compromised by bringing emphasis to like who this man is. This is Aegis. He remembers the fucking memorial. That we were there. Paradox. He got reactions.
So you are going to tell him who it is.
Yeah.
He
I think that'll
again,
stop him from asking questions.
100%. As soon as you tell him who this is, he didn't expect it, because again, he's like, this guy's been dead for so long. He understands like, oh, this is the old police chief. This is the one that went off in that explosion. He is extremely tentative in listening to you with everything. As you finish to the end of everything, he does sort of remain somewhat calm. He hasn't seemed to have fit everything into his head as of quite yet. He will say that he's not done questioning you guys, but he will go upstairs for the time being. And he looks over toward Paradox. He seems somewhat conscious right now. If you want to talk with him, keep it brief, but he seemed to have been asking for... He motions toward all of you. He seems to have been asking for some visitors to come down and speak to. Up to you who goes down. I'm going to take a slight break before and contemplate everything I was just told.
Yeah. I'm still not done contemplating what's in front of me.
He gives you a nod of understanding. He goes off to sit on one of the couches in the area above. At this point, Paradox, he says that he wants to talk to some people there. You could go by yourself, or you could bring whoever you want to go with you. If you guys want to go, you guys can choose to go instead of having him choose you guys to. I'd like to know, Paradox, do you want to go by yourself and have them come in later, or do you want to choose people to come in with you immediately?
If anyone wants to come talk to my old operator, door's open. But
I will remind you one thing, because you would definitely know this. Apparently, according to any sort of genetics you potentially have gotten through, apparently he's Savannah's grandfather.
he kind of looks to Savannah. That man down there is your grandfather. So, do you want to say hi?
Maybe in a bit, I guess. I don't know how to really think about it right now, especially with everything else going on.
You and me both. Today was so much simpler.
This place isn't as safe as home with the lockdown, but honestly, if we wanted to, I'm fine sticking around here as much as we can so we can keep an eye on him. In fact, that's what I want to do. So he looks over to Savannah. You'll have any time tonight to talk to him if you want. I'll go in later then.
There's so much to talk about.
Do you want to go first, Paradox? I have a lot of questions, and I'm sure the rest of us do too, but you know him the best.
Yeah, I suppose I do. Give me
like some company.
I going to say, if you need someone who can read lips,
If you'd like to come with me, I'd appreciate it. He looks to Watt and Cross.
Do you two want to go down with Paradox?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So,
Yoma and Vader, do you guys want to stay up here for now?
We'll stay up here for now.
Yeah, we'll stay up here.
give me like 10, 15 maybe. I'll let you know.
We'll come down in a little bit.
Yeah.
Keep an eye out.
Gonna go down the steps.
Paradox, Cross, and what? You guys go down. Again, the basement area is somewhat getting cleared out at this point. You guys would have been a nice, like a very good help when it came to this. There's so many copy bots fucking here that you guys cleared this area down here like pretty quickly comparatively. But again, you guys had Chill Fox, you guys had Blitzman, you guys had Brad.
Brad, the ultimate.
Fucking, like,
Brad, the
Amazon
ultimate copy bot.
of fucking people in here.
You guys have the mulcher outside working fucking overtime.
But Alan's gonna open an amazing shop.
As Vader kind of mentions to Yome, it's funny how it ended up like this when we were just gonna go check up on Nate and Nell.
Yeah, it's funny how those things kind of happen.
It's funny how we stop a man from starving to death.
Should we now, or do you think it's a bad time?
I think they can wait.
All right.
It must be very shocking to have thought that someone was dead all these years and to find them, well, not alive and well, but alive.
If I knew anything about this, I would have told Paradox a long time ago. If I knew, I still don't understand who I was talking to all this time.
It makes me wonder, though. Because, like we mentioned earlier, if we hypothesize that this was Lotus's copybot, it didn't have any permissions to go inside. And she gave up, Alan.
I want to know how long she was doing this. How long was she a World 3 Navi? How long were they holding this over her like this? Was it happening while I was here working?
How long did she think he was gone? She thought he was gone when we deleted her.
He sort of goes over to one of the walls and just sort of like puts his hand up against it and just sort of like baps it for a second, just like not like hard or anything, but he just sort of like leans on it for a second. Beneath my feet the whole time.
We couldn't have known, Alan.
Yeah.
So don't blame yourself, please.
He shakes his head. There's no time to blame myself for something like this. I'm just so angry.
Let's channel that anger into something we can use. Like determination.
As you say, like determination, you also just hear Chill Fox, or these things, as Blitzman comes in carrying those trash bags and flops them onto the ground.
Oh, but you're all doing such a great job.
The trash bag, as he opens them up, these are the ones that have all the bug parts in them. You guys have been here several hours, so I'm guessing that over that time, since you guys have wanted to work with those parts, that that they would have been gone and got.
There we go, Alan. Here's something you can channel all that into.
Yes.
Never mind. Not with that response.
No, I'll be good.
I'll be good, please. As Alan looks to the bug parts in the trash bags, he looks to the fully intact one that seems to be at the top of it that they had seemed to brought in. Yeah, let's see if we can at least figure something out, or if any of these will be useful. He makes his way over, and Alan's gonna start doing some science, is what he's gonna do. And by science, I mean engineering, which is also a science. Anyway,
Science.
Paradox. Cross
Mhm.
what? The three of you make your way there. He seems to be somewhat sat up, not like fully, but like rose up at least a little bit from where he's laying. Cross, this is where you had left him whenever you had left earlier. As you guys turn in, he seems to have a breathing mask over his face as well. And as you all approach, you see that there is a very tired look on him, but he does seem to give a slight smirk as you guys enter. He looks over to you, Paradox. What's up, C2? Or not C2, what's up, Cross?
You're looking better already.
Sounds like he says something, but again, the breathing mask seems to have mostly covered it.
Yeah.
I was just kind of standing there like he wants to say something, but it's like caught in his throat kind of thing. It's like, yeah, you look great.
He looks to you for a second. You see a bit of a smile go on his face. You guys see his arm begin to move up his body as he seems to be reaching for the face mask.
Oh, careful. As Cross will go over.
You make your way over. Do you
probably stay on.
stop him from reaching for the face mask?
No, she's just gonna like gently take it off for him and basically hold it there so he can get air more easily because he is weak. Cross is not.
You hold it at the ready for him. As you do, he sort of gives you a slight smirk, not like a loving smile or anything, but he does like almost like a playful smirk. As
this is so much easier at the top of the steps.
He looks over towards you, Paradox. I keep on saying Paragon because I said Orion so many times this game.
Yeah.
As he looks to you, he goes, water.
What? Water.
He seems to say
Where's
water to you guys.
Water. Where's water?
I mean, you guys have the where's water in here?
You look around. You do see there is a pitcher of water off to the far corner of the room. There is a waiting glass there as well.
Yeah, let's grab that.
You make your way over. What you get a small glass of water. You bring it over. You make sure it's okay with Cross to give him water, and Cross is like, yeah, whatever, fuck it.
Last time I gave them electrolytes and they didn't like that.
Hold on a second. Let me get these electrolytes in there. But no, you bring the cup over to him as you have him drink it while you're holding it. Thank you. He looks over towards you, Paradox. Orion. No, you're not Orion, are you?
I kind of. We have a lot to talk about.
You have a different air about you than he. But he looks to you. You seem to take after me quite a bit, and you have a familiar air about you. Paragon? No. You're far too emotional to be Paragon.
My name is Paradox. I'm sort of both and neither. I'm what's left.
I see. He looks over toward the three of you and then again back over toward Paradox. I woke up this year after everything. I believe I remember some things. And according to that doctor, he looks over toward Cross. According to that doctor, I've seen you as well, have I not?
No. Once, yes. Although not quite me.
It seems like there's a lot of that going around.
Yeah, there is.
You don't know the half of it.
He looks over toward Watt. And to have such strong, helpful friends with you. You're all Navis, are you not?
Correct.
Paradox not.
And yet you're both so gentle. Motions to the mask and the water. Technology sure has come a long way, hasn't it?
Yeah.
It really has.
I don't normally look like this, so yeah.
Not far enough, it seems. Sorry, Paradox. I believe I know what those people were doing with me. And I wanted to warn Orion, but it seems they probably already did what they wanted to do. Otherwise, they would not have allowed me to degrade into such a state.
It probably has something to do with a bomb, huh?
They've infiltrated the police station, haven't they?
It's been completely taken over.
Completely.
The current commissioner is locked in a jail cell right now.
Like walking cockroaches, they replace everyone.
With Navis in very human-like copy bots.
They were after a program inside of Orion. It allowed him to adapt to anything.
I don't think I have that.
I believe you do not, but I believe your very being is a result of that paradox. In fact, that's what it was called.
I'm sorry.
He sort of like raises himself up a little bit more. Could I get another pillow behind my back?
Absolutely. Already on it. Already did it.
You grab him a small pillow, you help him raise up slightly more. Thank you, dear. Cross, am I right?
Yes.
Thank you. And you are? Looking to what?
What? Sorry.
Thank you. He looks back. A program that adapted the Navi to any sort of combat situation they would need. One that allowed them to even change form, change face. Perfect for operations in the police force. One that was experimental at the time, but One that would have been magnificent in the hands of a trusted policeman, as well as one who could operate the new technology, those Navis. I was handed this program. I did not refer to it by its name. I barely even understood it myself. I'm not someone who can say that they are the most up when it comes to technology, but it was even something that apparently would have stopped a Navi from dying. I see you, Paradox, and I see the result of that program. However, the more I think about it, the more nothing makes sense. They must have taken that program from you a long time ago, especially if what is said is true, that I have been walking around above. I believe that they were using what was left. They were using that girl against me. Or was it me against her? I don't really know. How is she? The one that was watching me before.
Lotus?
She reminded me a lot of Orion. Maybe it was the leaves.
She's
She is gone.
I believe that they only kept me alive to use her. She was a powerful Navi from what I could see. One that was able to handle quite a lot. Probably one that they had gotten from the police force a long time ago. I don't really understand it myself, but he stretches again, just moving his shoulders around. Ugh. Paradox. I know that you and I do not have the connection that I think that we have. I have never truly met you. But looking at you in this form, I can see that I almost see as if you remind me of a son. You even have my hair.
He does kind of look alike.
We've never met, but I still have a lot of memories of you, with you, in a way. Thank you. Yes.
I don't plan on giving up the fight. And if you are a Navi of the police, just like the others, then if Paragon, Orion, and Lotus are gone, everything will fall onto you. I know it's a lot to be asked of someone I just technically met, but are you fine with that?
What I was gonna do in any way. And how could I say no in either case?
Then I will let you all know one thing. The adaptability program is not the last step. That program, it was derived from one of the 4 pillars. I'm sure at this point you know what those are.
We've
Got acquainted with them.
Each of them have their own effects, their own abilities, their own way to manipulate things around them. The one that we of the police had was able to turn into that adaptability program. I do not know what they wish to do with the other 3, but I know where they have to go if they wish to complete whatever it is they're planning. The reason that a lot of our Navis in the police follow a certain pattern is because of that. I believe that they plan to destroy Yggdrasil.
Makes sense, I suppose. Just destroy.
That name again.
They don't seem to be the kind of people who want to preserve anything.
They are doing something I do not understand. They are trying to create these miracles of programming, these things that evolve on their own, these processes that are beyond anything. They plan to do it, from what I heard. I do not understand why. But if it is something that will preserve the 3 of you, that will preserve the memories of those Navis that have helped me, all of those who've done good in this world, I cannot allow them to destroy Yggdrasil. No matter what their plan is. If that goes, I don't know what will happen to the rest of the network. I do not know if any of you in front of me will be the same. You cannot tell me that you are just programmed to fetch me water, to fluff my pillow, to look at me like you care. Perhaps those things could be programmed, but the fact that you listen to me and you act so kind, the fact that you can look at me in pity, or even in willingness to help, or even awe. If Yggdrasil is destroyed, every one of you with those feelings will perish. We cannot allow that.
You're right. Of course we can't.
You are Orion.
I'm a lot of things, I've been told. Most people just call me Paragon, though, despite everything.
Paragon was the shining hope of the police force, the one that was supposed to usher in a new age. Orion was my friend. Both of them were, but Orion was the one who was with me majority of the time. Both of them fantastic Navis. It only makes sense that between the 2 of them, another fantastic Navi would be born. I'm sure you all have questions. I'm sure you all have things you wish to know. And I'm sure that I'll remember something of the conversations I had with those people over this past year at some point. But I am very tired.
Hey, a new guy. Did you know we're the Phantom Thieves?
There's a couple people who'd want to talk to you too.
Though,
And
sorry.
but when you're ready.
What were you saying, Cross?
I wanted to ask you about something particular. Well, that's not a question for you to answer like that, but
You fluffed my pillows and got me water. If there's anything I can help you with, be sure to let me know here. I can stay awake for a couple of more minutes. I'm tougher than that, you know.
I'm sure, given the history I know of you.
I may not look very formidable right now.
Are you kidding? You lasted a week in here.
I knew that bomb couldn't get rid of you.
I don't remember much of it. Most of the last couple of years have been a blur. I only feel as if I've been fully myself for the past year. And even then, it's hard to feel like yourself whenever you're in this state. What is your question, Cross?
It's, I guess, more of a favor. There's a girl upstairs who might be your granddaughter. Probably isn't, though.
Oh. Probably isn't. He stops for a second. No, He sort of looks down. I had a granddaughter, but I believe she was lost very shortly after her birth. You say that I may have one up there, though. I'm guessing that you say that she is not, meaning that something I don't understand is probably in play?
We're not entirely sure ourselves. It's complicated and confusing. I just wanted to ask for you to be kind to her if you could. She's been having a difficult time.
I believe I could do that. If they,
Thank you.
in some way, are connected with me, and if they, like you, are kind, or they, like you, are, well, concerned, or even not. There can be many different types of people. If they wish to speak with me, then everyone deserves respect. If they are connected with me, whether they are or aren't truly a granddaughter of mine, I suppose we'll have to see.
I think you'll like her.
There's more than just flesh and blood. I'm sure that each of you would understand that.
Yeah.
If you'd asked me a few days ago, I would have disagreed.
Well, if you're too tired, it's fine. Keep going. Just focus on getting better so we can get you out of here. Your wife is still up there, you know.
My wife. I was never married. But I do know. I believe I know who you're speaking of.
Your booty call is waiting, sir.
He just sort of smiles.
I want to. You know what I. Well, at least you know what I mean.
As he smiles toward the three of you, he kind of like looks back. I do not know how much time is left, Paradox. I do not know where their plans will lead. But if you have any knowledge on what to do, if you have anything you can do, be sure to do it quickly. The closer they get to Yggdrasil, the worse it is for all of us, especially all of you. I will be fine. I would hate that those who had found me, those two that had watched over me before, I guess those three, sorry, Flick was there. I would hate for those three who were watching over me before, or the three of you who are watching me now. I would hate to lose any of you. Before I have the chance to properly thank you.
Plenty of time for that. You can thank us when we're done saving the world. Well, cyber world.
There are.
I would say that would be a bit of an overestimation, but honestly, that's probably what you're going to do, isn't it? Save the world.
I'm like, I can't put anything past anyone at this point. There's a lot to talk about.
Tell them that I will speak to whoever wishes to speak to me. But first, I'm going to rest my eyes for a bit.
Paradox nods. Just.
I hope that this place is comfortable for any of you. I do not know anything outside of this room. If you need anything, I do have... He, like, tries to reach over toward you, Paradox, but as he does, he lowers his hand. Sorry. You should have my information, do you not, Paradox?
I do, don't I?
You basically do.
Yeah,
Nothing
cool.
should have been touched in the past several years. If you need anything, be sure to use anything that I have on me. There should be a substantial amount of funds that you can use as well.
You see like a flash in Paradox eyes, like, as he's checking, like, is there?
You don't have any digital records of anything because, again, that was before everything went fucking digital. But you do have all of his passwords and all of his everything that he does have.
Man,
if you wanted to, you could access his checking account.
Oh, you just Paradox. You see like the fucking like whatever in his eyes. He's like, oh my god, I have never looked at this file before.
You thought he was dead.
I thought I had no idea. I'll have to think about that for later.
If there's anything you need, if there's anything you need, be sure to use it.
Yeah.
Give them hell, Paradox.
Well, that's the least I could do to repay them.
Give them one for me too. If I was able to move, they wouldn't be let off very easily.
That's why they had to keep you bedridden all this time.
Thank you. I'm going to rest now.
Yeah. Rest up, Vegas.
Tell those three who have found me. Thank you. I couldn't say anything to them when they were here.
Of course.
He leans his head back. As he does, he closes his eyes. He allows you to put the breathing mask onto him, and almost immediately you see that he seems to like fall asleep again. He has recovered enough, but not nearly enough.
Yeah.
Work in progress.
Looking over at his heart rate, though, it seems like he's up to a somewhat stable thing. But
And what just touches him clear?
I know. What are you doing?
We're getting this man up. You heard him. If he was walking, they wouldn't stand a chance.
We're getting him up, goddamn.
I mean, if you want to get him up, just get me a saw. We'll chop off his legs and give him biotech.
What's with your voice? What's with your attitude? What's with? Oh no! Take off that trench coat.
Oh my god, it's not defibrillating, it's a steel chair.
Do you guys want to make your way back up? Paradox, you got to have a conversation with your boy.
Yeah, the one thing I never expected to actually have in this game.
This is wild as fuck, bro.
Yeah, as they leave and as they're like going up up the way, Paradox would stop them both for a second. Listen, thank you, both of you. You being there actually helped a lot, believe it or not.
If it helped, then I'm glad it helped. I do think it's funny that you do have the kind of the same hair.
That was completely like that was on
Yeah,
you guys. That wasn't me.
Galaxy Brain, dude.
Yeah, I never really thought about it too hard.
Galaxy brain.
So,
I'm happy it helped. So
Yeah.
you should thank C2.
I plan to. I plan to thank all of them, all of you.
Are you doing okay? You know, after that, it's probably a lot.
He like slowly nods. He's never met me, but I got years of memories of him, and you know, it's a little hard. If I didn't see him with my own eyes, I would never have believed it.
Kind of hard not to believe now that it's happened.
Yeah,
Yeah, some miracles do happen, don't they?
somehow, sometimes.
Or maybe it's what they call it. Vader talks about this a lot. Destiny.
I don't know if I want to credit him with something right now. Maybe I'll give him that.
People are acknowledging Vader has stuff to say, but I notice everyone's mad about it. Yome was mad about it earlier.
Yeah, I wonder why people are so mad at you. Half of But so I think I have a better idea of this plan. Does not involve giant robots.
Thank you.
What?
Don't worry about that.
What? No,
Don't
I need
worry.
to.
And we're all together. But I think I have a plan now. No, it's gonna be messy though, probably.
Whatever happens, I trust you, Paradox.
I faceless
Never
spit.
thought I'd say that, but
I think we've gotten more close, better than when we first met. What? I respect you and what you want to do.
I appreciate only the slight stop in that sentence.
Sorry, I'm a little emotional. It's
I
hard
know.
to learn, believe it or not. This vanity shit is terrible. It's actually like being real, and I don't like it. I don't know what Yome sees in this. All the tears and the pain.
He's
the
like,
real pain.
this vanity stuff is stupid. How dare he say that I look like his son?
You know,
The sweating. Why am I sweating?
Yeah, I even texted Fomal earlier, like, yo, was that intentional?
No, dude.
No, dude, I don't fucking know. Shit.
Galaxy brain full.
But you know, I'm glad that we're all on the same side. You know, even Vader, I guess.
Let's not go too far.
No, bring it a minute. Come on.
At this point, you guys go to make your way up the stairs. Everyone upstairs would be getting somewhat readied for themselves. You guys would know that Alan seems to be messing around over in the center of the room. Blitzman and Caliber seemingly just grabbing him random things and bringing them over to him from the pile. You see that Donovan is standing there over with Yome. He seems to have, like, in his bag, he shows out what appears to be his mate box that he had brought for Alan to mess around with.
Hotline. No.
Well, no, he had said the day before that he would stop and get it today.
Yeah, he's gonna give him the mate box.
Donovan's just like, I brought the mate box, and Alan's like, and I brought the accessories. Alan, no, my childhood.
Alan, no. You would see that John is talking with her dad and C2 and Chillfox, basically explaining as much as they can without going into World 3 shit, because that's up to you guys to tell if you want to tell him. And you would see that both Brad and Vader would be looking basically like they are looking around like, what do we do? I don't know. You want to go for a run?
I want to do some push-ups or some shit.
Like, oh man, is it time for the legendary rematch between Vader, Brad, and Charlie?
Maybe not right now. I know, but
yeah, I want to do something. I don't know. You want to?
Okay.
You want to fill the mulch machine again?
I got it. It'll be quick. It'll be right here, and you get to use physical body aspects.
I'm listening.
He gets like a table, gets his arm on it.
Oh fuck yeah! All right.
I can't believe it. The gun arm.
I was gonna say.
You see Flick just over them. She like has both their hands. She's like 1, 2, 3, go! Like, let's go.
I thought Flick was gonna get it wrong and say 1, 2, 3, 4. I declare them or what? No. What?
Brad's like, yes.
As everyone is going to be settling in for the night, you guys coming up to explain to everybody what just happened down there and getting everybody on going down. You guys getting everyone kind of in the right areas. Again, this place isn't as secure as Alan's place as far as the actual fucking lockdown mode is considered, but it's, you know, your place is fine. It's locked down. Don't worry about it.
I rolled a 14.
Nobody's gonna find you here. Fine, I'll roll.
It was just a default D20 anyway.
Where's the Brad sheet at? What is his physique? 7. All right, let's roll that plus 7. You got a 14 altogether?
Yeah.
You win. You got 11.
What?
Yeah. Look at that. You're up. Look at that perfect upgrade.
You okay, man?
Oh my god.
I'm just so nervous. No, but as you guys all basically settle in for what you guys are going to be doing for the remainder of your day, I think that it's a good time for us to end things off because we are about 40 minutes beyond where we should have stopped because we started at decent time. Also, I had to get through everything that was going down, but thank you very much, Yao, for the tier 1 subscription to Bread, who showed up earlier and has said that Yome is her favorite character.
Really? But you don't even know her yet.
She said, I know very little about this, but Squeaky's character is my fave.
I haven't even said anything yet.
Yeah, and she's like, does the character named Donovan? Yeah, her friend is Donovan. They're right there. They're standing with each other. There's Donovan. He's right there.
Okay, let me get you your tier list. I'll accept Yome's your favorite. Your least favorite will be Vader. Your medium.
Here's Vader. There's your least favorite. There's your least favorite bread.
The one you have a love-hate relationship is Bug.
Okay, yeah, let's find Bug. Here's the one you have a love-hate relationship with. Here you go. We're deciding this for you, by the way, Bread.
You have the hots for Watt.
Oh yeah, here's Watt. Here's
no, hold on, are you blonde?
Here you go. Wait, no, what? That's not Watt. Hold on. That's not Watt. Where is Watt? There he is. There's Watt. There you go.
Cross I don't want too many dates. I also sounded like Barbie for a second.
You know what Yome wants, but you ship them with Cross over there.
To be fair,
oh, yeah, there's Cross. This is apparently who you ship Yome with. There we go. We've decided this.
And Paradox is the one you're trying to find the perfect yaoi relationship for. You haven't found it yet.
All right, here's what we have to do for Paradox though. Here's Paradox. Here's Paradox whenever he is in his flick form, but we don't need to worry about that one because I accidentally switched to that one. Here's actual Paradox. Here's Paradox Prime. But you know, there's also another form of Paradox. Here he is over here. This is Paragon XLR or Paradox XLR. He's right here, just hanging out.
That's probably what Paragon looks like. I'm not gonna lie.
Do we want to show Yome the freaking scandal form?
The scandal form? Oh right, your Fox form.
Yeah.
I think she's probably already seen it, but let's see.
She probably has.
It
might knock Donovan out, but I want to see if it does.
Bleh.
No, okay, no. It's really big.
Hit it.
Yeah.
It's very conflicting because while you ship Cross and Yome, you're like,
I come with 9 outfits, soon to be 10.
Yes, let's make you go back to your quote unquote human form Paradox.
Hi,
there you go.
I'm Yome.
No, you're not.
I am very smug about that. About this.
I'm so happy that they have a similar-esque hairstyle. Whenever I saw this, I'm like, oh my god, and I had to mention it in game.
I too was like, oh my god.
I noticed it too, but I kept my mouth shut. And then it finally got mentioned. I had to text a private. Was this intentional?
I also appreciate that he looks slightly sad.
Oh, and by the way, you were wrong though. Here's your absolute favorite because this is everybody's favorite. Here's Quakeman.
Quakeman.
Oh, right, yeah.
Right. There's Quakeman. There he is.
And you can't forget the very conflicting ships because while you ship like Cross and Yome, you also ship Quakeman with Shimmer.
That's true. That's very true. This is apparently where's she at?
Hey,
there we go.
Everyone's OTP now.
There we go. There she is. There's Shimmer.
Top tier ship.
See, this is what you should have been. This is how you should have been helping Aegis. Come on.
Move your tits up.
You're right. Just wiggle tits at him. Oh no, there's too much blood. It lasted for more than 4 hours.
But yes, with all that being said, my dudes, I hope everybody enjoyed themselves today. We had a lot of things that had to go down today. Like I told you guys in a stream before, I was expecting something big to happen today, and it did. You guys now know that they've apparently been making programs from the 4 pillar programs, and there are a certain precedent as to these programs. As you guys remember, there are certain programs that World 3 has been trying to get their hands on other than the pillar programs. One of them being the one that Shutter has.
Don't worry about it.
But another one apparently is this adaptability program, which definitely has nothing to do with the faceless Navi or the fact that there's a bunch of fucking people that were pretending to be police officers.
That faceless bitch stole my birthright. I'm gonna break her goddamn spine.
And your birth certificate. She's selling it on eBay.
That was you.
No, I bought it off eBay for
There's
you.
a difference.
Oh man, everyone's switching the tokens.
But yes, who's to say what the other? Who's to say what the other two?
You'll get melon form one day, dude. Relax. You got this.
Who's to say what? Who's to say what the other two? What the other two programs would potentially be or be?
Does that mean
anything of?
Wait.
At this time.
Is that why I had a skeleton key of the police thriller in my body?
Yes, it's fine, man. You're fine.
He's thinking about it now.
Oh no. Wait, does that mean we can derive powers from those fucking things?
Who knows?
Wait, dude, we've been sitting on fucking power ups right over here. Crystal's been sitting next to power.
So you guys have been wondering, by the way, and I really did not want to bring this up too much, but I'll give you guys a little bit of a bone. You guys have been getting very weird powers lately, ever since you've been talking to someone connected to these things.
Oh my god, she's been siphoning the pillars to give us power. Like a
also, Bread, you may recognize this. Don't worry about it.
Do you understand how angry I am?
No.
I'm like, it's like a jigsaw of various pieces of anger right now. He's gonna paint a fucking mural of hate.
Yes, with all of that being said, let's go ahead and check and see if anybody is doing anything currently.
Also, Deacon.
Nobody that I know is doing anything. Squeaky, do you know anybody doing anything right now? What's up, Jake?
I was not expecting to punch Nia or Quake or Blitzman in the throat.
You
I
fucking
honestly thought it was just gonna be like side rolls and then we move on.
No,
But
dude.
I got to actually murder a man in cold blood.
Full net battle. That's how we do. I just didn't know how long it was gonna take because once you said like 2-on-2, I'm like, oh, that's just gonna end immediately. Fucking you and Caliber together, that's just gonna end immediately.
Also, that's gonna be a no from me. Then I ain't got nothing.
But yes, with all of that being said, there's not really a lot of people doing anything right now, so I think that it's fine for us to just sort of end things off without worrying too much about it. We're gonna be having to have our girl Squeaky here wake up early in the morning, so we're gonna be ending things around now just so that she can go and sleep. Tomorrow we got some Zelda going down. We got some Zelda happening. So you guys need to come and stick in there so we can see how things go down with certain things that happened last day. We're not going to talk too much about it. It's fine. Later in the week, obviously, Jake has his Star Wars campaign going on Tuesday. Obviously, we have some Avatar on Wednesday, and again, there's some things going on with Will's game. Is your game happening this game, Will? For this week, Will?
Should be. Let me double check.
If it's the 16th, oh yeah, okay, we should be fine.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's not till next month we have
all of
the
those
confirmed not game.
All of those will of course happen on our Discord if you guys want to check the schedule as things go down. And with all that being said, my dudes, I'm gonna go cry about the sheer betrayal that I had that Breb wasn't following me before tonight. Until next time, guys. Like always.
Can you tell me?
Whoa. Until next time. Later days.
We'll get that second token from them before the fucking thing ends.
Penis.
Come on, guys. Giant mech fight.
No, fuck off.